Hello, Lutot. Hello, Retreat. Hello, Andrew Guinea. Hello, Fake News. Watching this on right now just for spoil, unlucky. Hello, Daniel. Hello, Buck Buffer. Hello, Russ. Cool. Hello, Jason. Hello, Lord Laser. Yeah, actually, I'm very sleepy right now because I set the alarm to, you know, for 12 hours since I set that. But have to do what you have to do, you know. Hello, Pushin. Hello, Everypair. Hello, Bobby. Hello, Kiwi. Loose gold and defect I don't really like. Honestly, loose gold on anyone I don't really like, but on defect in particular. If we take the loose gold for remove 2, we start like here or here. Most likely here. Starting here means that we are most likely forced into the 4-way fights, yeah? Because into Burning Elite here, 4 fights advance over into Burning Floor 6 is very dubious. Going here is a shop, so empty note because you lost all gold. And if you go here, you have 5 fights and you can do like fire into here into Elite, and then do Elite, and then do Elite. And fires with remove 2 is a bit stronger, but yeah, I kind of don't want to lose gold. So we do Common Relic. And if I start with Common Relic, then I can do here instead. I can do 3 fights this way. Yeah, of course, sometimes we still have to do 5 fights, but suddenly now the shop is open. And then maybe I can even go to the shop and then go do Elite number 1, Elite number 2, Elite number 3. If we are really strong, then we can even do Burning Elite, yeah? Then we can do like Elite number 1, 2, and then shop here, and then Elite 3, 4, we still have double fire. That's a very strong part. Hello, Silent Touch. Hello, Aditya. Hello, Potty. Hello, Devo. Hello, Saber. Hello, Redshift. Contraphone. Hello, Henryo. Yeah, Common Relic 50% of the time we get nothing. This character unfortunately is bad, so this relic is not as strong, yeah? If you're on silent, we're over the moon. Like, I'm not even kidding. If you're on silent, you click Common Relic and you see this relic, you're actually happy. Because number 1 is a Lagavulin does not kill you, and number 2 it does something immediately in your base deck. For us, well, we'll see whether this does anything or not. But yeah, Beam Cell, go for the eyes. Not the Claw. I mean, Claw is a little bit better because now you get like 2 damage on the first play, but it's still bad. Oh yeah, we'll see. Does that mean anything for the pathing? Probably not. Probably not. Well, I haven't played Defect in so long, actually. Since I came back, I haven't played Defect at all. Yeah? I have played, I think, 2 Watcher runs. This is off stream. But I have played like 2 Watcher runs, 2 Silent runs, and 1 Ironclad run. I haven't played Defect at all. So this is my first time playing Defect in like, I don't know, like a month or something. Boost sequence, yeah, sure. You can take the melter, but if you take boost sequence, then maybe running into 5-4-5 is not even the worst thing I have ever seen, yeah? Boost sequence, and of course, does not do much against the elite and also against the boss. Yeah, also not doing much. But it's very good in hallway, so we better use that, yeah, like here. As you can see. Who says that the boot doesn't do anything? Because I see that the boot is sniping the thing on the right, so suddenly now we take 0. Like, what the hell? The boot. What is this? We deal 6 and it's at 5. And what is 5? Yeah, it's that. Yeah, Meldo Tech was like... Is that even -2? You're getting like destroyed, no? If you take the melter instead, you get like -7. And you're getting -7 if you take melter? But here we take 0. because the boost sequence into the boot. Now the boost sequence does make the streamline a little bit better. Yes, sure. There's here the claw with the boot, yeah, but let's not. Charge battery is a better card than streamline, like much better. But after adding the first card being the boost sequence, then this becomes a little bit more appealing than this to just to have like balance in your deck, you know. Because turn 1 we already know that we are getting some okay amount of block. And if we face a fight where we need to, you know, actually use our energy on damage, like for example the Knob or maybe some Gremlin Gang or whatever, then yeah, I mean the streamline is there. Really don't like it. It is better if we want to take a more aggressive part in this Act 1, no? Just because again, like, it does improve the current deck more than the charge battery, yeah? How bad is streamline? Yeah, terrible, thanks. But I guess we can upgrade the streamline and then maybe take a beam cell minus, even if the boot is not the worst thing I've ever heard of. Because we have the boot. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. You know what, the boot sequence is just doing, you know, it's just doing its thing. Still hit here though. If do a cast double hits here, then we can maybe streamline, but then we take 6. I can just take the 3 by doing streamline here and then defend. If I streamline here and defend is 27, and next time I still don't even have a kill. Yeah, nonsense. Oh, thank you, streamline. Oh, that one's pretty easy though. So at least I took the streamline, because otherwise our deck is like what, boost sequence, charge battery, glacier, which is, you know, they're all good cards. Individually very good cards. But together, I don't know about adding 3 block cards to your deck in Act 1 and then running to Advanced Sword and then maybe running to Elite, yeah? Maybe not the best play. With these cards though, I don't think we're going here, we're going to Advanced Sword, and of course there are low rolls potential, but then we also have the color spot. This is very optimistic, it's probably not happening. But even if this doesn't happen, we still can fire here and then we can even do this shop and do the 3 Elite triple fire part. Is still a high value part. That's still a high value part. So we go here, just take all the whole ways. Okay, Exodium TX, but we draw the same pattern. This could have been, this is the same fight as a Silver Slime, yeah, in case you're wondering. This is the same encounter in the code. But instead of the slime, we roll a Laos, which is way easier. And instead of the Slaver, we roll a Cultist, which may or may not be easier depending on your deck's damage, because right now, our deck's damage is honestly not like looking the best. Streamline only one shot here, so I kind of don't want to even play dual cast. Like, hope. It sounds kind of dumb, but at the same time, even if I do a cast, this guy usually is on 7. Yeah, and 7 is also an ugly number. We still need to play streamline anyway. I don't even actually want to play this dual cast. Consequence is a good redraw though, so we float on energy or what? This fight is easier, much easier than Slaver Slime, but doesn't mean it's actually easy. Yeah? Because we did not draw any damage on turn 1 here. We can take like some damage against the Cultist. But yeah, I don't think I'm even playing this. And then streamline on one shot here. Ah, perfect. And now suddenly we still have this lightning orb. We don't waste any damage at all. Streamline is decosted. I don't know how much I can grid this though. Is I blocking this too? What is the implication from code? No, there's no implication. It's just a random draw. This is a random draw between allows and the 2 slimes. I think all of them equal. So it's a 1 out of 3 that... Is it 1 out of 3 actually? Or is it 1 out of 2? I think it's 1 out of 3. That you... Actually, no. There are two different lies as well. So yeah, it's 1 out of 2. 2 lies and 2 slime on the left. And then on the right, you get either the Cultist or a Slaver or a Thief. So this is actually 1 out of 4. Which means that whenever you see a cultist here, you're like over the moon, yeah? Because usually you see something like extremely nasty. Oh yeah, you asked the... Okay, you asked like what happens after we see this fight. Yeah, okay, here you cannot see the Exodium TX, of course, because this is Exodium TX. Yeah, this is Exodium TX. It is that fight. So of course you cannot see Exodium TX right here. And you cannot see Exodium TX here. Yes. 3 years, 46. Next turn it attacks 11. We play 1 defense and take 2. Then we play like what? Zap strike defense. And it deals 8, 14, 14, 17, 17, 20, 20, 29. And then we don't have dual cast, we have Glacier redraw. Taking 4 here is safe, yeah? It's like taking 2 this turn and taking 2 next turn is actually quite safe. But I have a feeling that I'm allowed to block this too. Hopefully not stupid. It can be incredibly stupid, but we also have boost sequence redraw. I'm blocking. That's not a very good thing to draw now, I would say. Maybe it's fine like this. That is also very greedy. But yeah, again, like we have the boost sequence redraw, look at that. And like how much do we take? Yeah, we take 0. I mean, I'm sure some people will take damage there, yeah? Like, probably even 4 damage, but not me, guys. Starting from turn 1, by the way, starting from turn 1. If you play your freaking dual cast, yeah? And then it hits the average outcome, which is 1 on the left and 1 on the right. Oh, you're crying. Yeah, you're crying, but I've intentionally floated 1 energy so that the streamline could one-shot, they clean and have the lightning on the counters, and then we just full block every single turn and it's okay. Oh god. I was saying that this is like always pick in Act 1 basically, but in this situation it's a bit different because I kind of want to fight this now. It's not bad to take the algorithm, but at the same time, we already added 2 good block cards, you know. This is front-loaded block on turn 1. Mainly if you pick this Act 1, not because it scales to the heavens in Act 4, like, it's not even that big. By the time you get to Act 4, it's like 40. Okay, it's good and all, but the main deal of picking this in Act 1 is that you actually have a good front-load block card for Act 2. When, you know, the stack plans hitting you in the face, the avocado is hitting you in the face, and the double tips hitting you in the face, and you draw this. We already have the block cards. That's the thing. I like 2 block, like front loaded already this, and then we have freaking Glacier. And it does basically by taking the algorithm, we close this immediately, yeah. And suddenly maybe if we see Gremlin Gang or whatever here, we can even face danger. I mean, I take the cold snap, we just try to be aggressive, no? Not even like cold snap is so much worse than an algorithm later on, no? Depending on what happens, if we never see focus, and yeah, okay, of course the algorithm is way stronger. But this also gives us a good force field, you know. Suddenly now we have 3 force off in 1 next cycle, and any focus we pick up immediately is strong. This fight is bad for us, by the way, especially when we don't even draw damage on turn 1. And it doesn't attack. Next turn it attacks 18, we are frail, we have no force set up, and we cannot split. So this will hurt. Does it actually hurt? Because we have triple frost orb, so we only take 7. Okay, it doesn't hurt that much. Unless you tell me we play this instead, blocks 1 more than this, and then we have the lightning to, you know, maybe play like some streamline dual cast or whatever. Jumbrella, think about the prime stop, appreciate a lot. I blocked this 1, yeah. Ow. Oh, that's rude. Yeah, normally this turn doesn't attack, but if it attacks again, then suddenly I have to make an unpleasant decision. Because we can split here, but the split would be pretty ugly on 28. However, the streamline is decosted, and we still have the boost sequence, and we also do have the double lightning here. If I try to block and streamline is not decosted, and now lightning orb is not in front anymore, so afterwards, even when we try to do the split, it's not going to be so big. And then the boost sequence redraw immediately is also kind of bad. And the line to maximum block is like what? Zap into dual cast into defend, we still take 3, yeah? Yeah, I know I split, no? So this is 15 and then plus another 16. It's 31, it splits on 28. Which is pretty ugly. Oh, especially if they also both not attack and we also draw boost sequence immediately here. Oh, this will hurt. Maybe it doesn't hurt that much. Drawing Glacier here would really not hurt, but yeah, like this I probably have to play a Streamline. I mean, it's only 5 damage, it's not that much. Yeah, it's only 5 damage, it's not that much. Because the other way we immediately take 3 and then after the split will also be bad, yeah? So afterwards we need to take less than 2 or less in order for it to be better than this. So it ends up being okay. Actually ends up being okay. It could have been like a lot worse. No potion. Oh, 5 is 1 potion. Not super high HP either. Ah, no good card. So maybe Burning Elite is not happening then. Yeah, like this Burning Elite, that's not really not it, right? Not because we are going to die from 49. I don't think we actually die from 49 with the potion, but the problem is that after this is no safety even. Like this advanced so well and immediately there's a second edit. On the other hand, we can simply go here, like upgrade a Streamline or something and then run this way, steal the 3 elite part, and the shop is not bad. But yeah, 5 on potions, so currently we have 70%. There's nothing here, right? Second Streamline don't want, Leap if you don't want, and Turbo too early, and turn 1 we have boost sequence also, it doesn't play. So we skip, yeah? Upgrade Streamline. And yeah, no reason to fight this. Well, good thing we have the boost sequence, otherwise it would be, this turn would be quite sad. Next turn could be quite sad still though. Streamline one shot. No reason to play dual cast over Streamline, so yeah, we definitely just Streamline this and boost sequence full block. Now we can decide. Yeah, it's common relic is the boot. Now we can decide to whether dual cast or to defend. The nice advantage of dual cast is that it usually hits 1 time, basically it doesn't hit the 2 same target, yeah? So if it hits 8 here, it's on 4, and yeah, 4 is kill. 4 here is also kill. 5 here is also kill. It's only bad if it hits dual cast here 1 time, but then the next hit will also always hit the one of these. So we can always kill that next turn. And if it double hits at one of these, then yeah, of course immediately with even block 2. Leaving this lightning around and playing the strike doesn't actually make sense, right? Because it doesn't even open the kill next turn with the boot. So we just do a cast, yeah? Yeah, I mean, then we take 0. And this turn we draw Glacier, full block, easy. Huh. No, seriously though, it's easy. So you think that the slime game would be bad for this deck because you have no AoE, yeah? And what is happening? I see that we are taking 0 for now. I really wonder whether we are allowed to take 0 though. Because of the hand that we draw next turn, you can see right here, right? Next turn, these guys are debuffing and these guys are attacking. If I try to full block here, basically I play defend, yeah? Over the cold snap. So next turn number 1 is that they don't have kill on anything. Even if I play cold snap, I still don't have kill. But I don't even open the kill for 2 turns from now. And I only have 2 force off and 2 turns from now being attack again for 14. Which is not exactly giga pleasant, but I can see something though. Is that if I defend here, yeah? Next turn we play defend strike, right? And strike on this deals 5 damage, and then it's below 10. And we still have 2 force off. So what happens 2 turns from now? We can draw 2 defense, and suddenly we block 14 and that's full block. Or we can draw 1 defense and 2 strikes. And 2 strike kill this because of the boot. And then 1 defense is blocking 9 and this is only attack for 8. I went to tier list point rewards that is gone. That has been gone for I don't even know, like 6 or 7 or 8 months now. It's been gone for a long time. Basically, I say that I see no reason to take the 1 damage, so I won't. Because we have the mighty boot. Yeah, I mean, you see this. Unfortunately, this card is right here, so we don't see the. You don't get to see the beautiful boot go in. I mean, you can still see the boot go in because you can kill 2 of them instead. And the 2 force are full block 1, yeah. So like boom here and then boom here. Ah, now we full block. Take 0. The boot. No potion. And no card. What the hell? This is a third streamline, like. Where are the other attacks? Like the bolt lightning, you know. I mean, we did get the cold snap, but yeah, the bolt lightning, even the freaking beam cell, yeah, beam cell with the boot, the barrage, like with the glacier, the boot, and the cold snap, the go for the eyes. Where are the other things? Is it in Europe? No, I was in Europe until recently. I just came back from like a 3-week trip to Europe. Pick Barrage Minus? Like why not? Why on earth we not pick the Barrage Minus? On average, like 1 energy deal probably slightly more than 10, yeah, because we have like these orbs. And then eventually becomes 1 energy deal 15. And then it's way more scalable. Also, it's not this, by the way. Like why on earth you would take the second streamline? There's nothing here. There's actually nothing here. We skip and point chance freaking 80%, and now suddenly I'm a little bit worried, yeah, because if we see a knob fight that with the bad draw, maybe something terrible can happen. But none of these help. And the second streamline does not help the knob. I don't even pretend that it's going to help. Entries at least we have triple frost, so maybe it's not that bad. But our single target damage is also in complete shambles against the sentries if these 2 are drawn together. Rachel Gravy and Prime Slam and 16 months special lord. We do have this at least, but your opponent chance now is 80. It's not very pretty. Knob. Very amazing draw, a potion. That is not magnetism, there's not apotheosis, that's not the bomb. That is also not the hand of greed. So we are going to cry. Yeah, with this hand against the knob, we are just going to cry. I mean, we are not going to die, guys, but we are going to be a little bit upset. Maybe not that upset, like, yeah, I'm being over dramatic, really. Okay, pretty upset, yeah, but it's not close to being dead. Because it attacks us for 88 into 28 into 28 is 56, but we block for the 12 from the glacier and the 7 base. We got 19, which means we never die here. Rotating. That's pretty ugly, yeah. I mean, what can you do, right? Potion bricks. No potion for the entire act. I mean, 1 potion for the entire act. It deals 8 damage, very nice. The potion itself bricks. Card rewards are terrible. Okay, not terrible, but terrible for fighting elites, yeah? We see the knob with almost maximum HP, and we also draw badly. Oh, not terrible. We could have drawn worse, but we did not draw well either. Because you turn 1 flow energy and zap is not drawn, so it cannot be played. Okay, here Glacier Strike seems like that's just it. Sometimes we kill next turn. If we redraw Streamline plus 2 attacks or something, we can kill. I guess if we draw Glacier also blocks a lot. If you want to open the kill, you can do a cast and do Glacier here, but that actually opens the way that you can die next turn, so let's not do that. If we just do this, we never die, yeah? You cannot die here. And it's 3 damage off. We still have to play that, but here I think we're allowed to block. 33 to 7, so defend block for 1. Is there a brick next turn? 1, 2, 3, 4, this is already kill, so we need to draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but even then it's still kill, so no, there's no brick. I can block this one. Yeah, this goes to 33 and 37, just blocks 1 damage. And you see, it's not even that bad, we're on 10, you know? 10 is way more than... but this is a good thing that we did not fight this, because here, first of all, we don't even have Streamline upgrade. I mean, we still don't have potion, and with hindsight knowledge, we know that this is a freaking knob. I don't know like what knob it is, but whatever knob it is, it's not going to be pretty, yeah? But the virus would make this fight a lot easier. Point chance now 70%. I mean, it's a bit late for this Act 1, so it doesn't really play inside this Act 1 too much, yeah? But of course we click this. That I don't key. That is not... I mean, you know what I'm thinking, right? The moment the moment you see that I haven't even clicked the note yet, you see what I'm thinking. Is that I have cell repair and boot sequence, how stupid is it to go this way? Because 220 into the shop is also not very good, you know. The draw, do I have been the same? No, of course not. And we still have the... No, this is Exodium TX, so here we can see Exodium TX now. So we don't have the buffer, yeah? Yeah, even with the boost sequence from 10 on turn 1, we can actually die. Very scary, very scary until you see that you walk here and you heal 7, you walk here and heal 7 again. And suddenly you just, first of all, you go here, waste go for no reason, and you even freaking rest. Like, wow, perfect. And our potion chance is freaking high, you know, potion chance still 70%, yeah? So you go this way, you can just get to collect potions for free. You go here, maybe you're like freaking scared and you have to buy a potion. At least, I would say at the very least, we have something going, is that we do have enough gold to buy red colorless. So if you go here and see apotheosis or something, you can buy that. Otherwise, yeah, uncommon relic is no go, yeah? But you can buy any card, you can buy common relic, shop relic. You can still buy like a decent amount of these good things. Yeah, so you have boost sequence, cell repair, and a potion, and a freaking virus. So the advanced way needs to be something actually very nasty for it to kill you here from 10. Like you do not die here from 10 often at all. It's probably, I don't even know, like what 2% or what, maybe less. This one's long-term future is not bad though, just because in Act 2 we are looking to be doing okay with the cell repair and the boost sequence and the virus. So we have plenty of time in this run. Yeah, we do have plenty of time in this run in order to... Basically, we're not desperate for power. And the rest, nah, fighting the elite on 10 is a different story. Just because, maybe if I see a defrag in here into an upward defrag, then we can think about not resting. Because this is, we know this is not knob, yeah? It's like a Boolean sentries. And then if we have like a defrag into Frost Orb, we take no damage from sentries, and we also don't take damage from Laga. And you see like how much worse this thing is compared to this, right? Because you waste your cell repair value, and you also waste your potion drops, yeah? And you also waste your gold. And you also waste your fire. Wow. You waste 4 different things by going to the right side. In exchange, what do you gain? Yeah, you gain the fact that you probably don't die in Act 1. Ever. But the chance to die here, I don't even know, like... I was saying, maybe 2 or 3%. Whatever, I go right, yeah? Oh, at least we... can buy this. You can buy this instead, but like, come on, buy this. And now that we have Runic Capacitor, what about this? Because for turn 1 we can have Virus now. By the way, Runic Capacitor makes the Virus weaker, yeah, just so you know. So we actually just got weaker by buying this relic, and this relic would actually make you stronger. On the other hand, with the Runic Capacitor, now suddenly we can have a barrage. Or it deals 10 on turn 1. We play Glacier, deals 20, it's only 25, maybe maximum 30 damage. And yes, the fact that our virus right now is negated means that we need to find another way to deal damage, and this is damage. You know, and it actually converts the virus into damage, otherwise this Dark Orb just staying here like forever, it doesn't do anything. Because we have this relic now. Yeah, sure. And yes, because the Dark Orb doesn't really work, the Sentry's fight now is a bit ugly, which means we are resting. Of course, it's not the Sentry, so thank you very much. You can open now and discount Streamline, but I don't think we need to, because even after Strength debuff, the Barrage is still doing a thing. After 2 Strength debuff, then the Barrage doesn't do anything, yeah? But at the same time, this Dark Orb will also build up slowly, because we just set up the Glacier, and then, yeah, we just play the Glacier again, and suddenly this is in front and we can epoch. Okay, did not got shuffle out the Glacier. Holy. This means that this turn we can take damage now. Okay. Not quite. And yeah, suddenly this Dark Orb is in front now. Defense blocking more on cold snap and also saving this for maybe a dual cast. It will take 0. We can kill this turn sometime, or we can also full block. We do neither, but we don't take that much damage. Only 2. So we heal 5 here. Strike dummy, sure. Yeah, not doing so much. Point chance now 60. The co-headed, because of the ring capacitor, we just want to add more orbs. Hello World is not super needed, and the white noise is okay. But yeah, probably just take the frost and then we upgrade. And can upgrade cell repair. I'm not sure. Like with runic capacitor, you can just take your more orbs, yeah. And you can upgrade cell repair here. Upgrade barrage normally in this spot will be quite strong, but with the boot, and suddenly the upgrade is only +1 and not +2. Act 1 and in Act 1 is fine. On floor 1, no? I think you're getting wrong. You're getting the wrong conclusion from what I say, yeah. But the main thing about is quoted being bad in early Act 1 is that you see, I mean, you can see how this act progress. Like, let's say you pick up a co-headed here instead of the boot sequence or maybe the streamline or whatever, and suddenly now you run into advanced hallways, and you realize that co-headed is what is it doing? You one is the block 2, and you take cheap damage, and you take cheap damage, and then you take cheap damage, and then your act is ruined. And now, of course, in Act 3 you have a co-headed in your deck, but you are way too weak already because you get snowballed downwards from early Act 1. That's the main thing I hate co-headed for. And just need to explain that a little bit. It's dangerous, yeah? Because eventually the co-headed will always be doing something good. Like, even if you're playing some reprogram or whatever, the co-headed is still good. Like, co-headed is just a good cut. But it is a very dangerous pick early if you just blindly pick it and then, you know, the run is not allowing you to do that. Is that you pick co-headed and suddenly your act is terrible. If that happens, then maybe don't do it. Over skip? Nah, this is when the trap is happening, yeah? Like, why are you just picking it over skip when skipping is better? Sometimes. Because I have seen, you know, I have definitely seen quite a few defect runs from yours, yeah? Like, you pick your co-headed early and suddenly it snowballs downwards like crazy. You just get cheap every single floor, and you don't have cell repair and your run is not, like, overpowered. And then you wonder, like, what the hell is going wrong? When your one energy block 2 without focus, without sustain, without front load output is in the deck. But it's just keeping added. That's because it's good in... It's like, it's a less extreme version of Dark Embrace, you know? It's not as strong as Dark Embrace later. And it's not as bad as Dark Embrace in early game. But it is the same type of cut. So like, be very careful. And be very careful before like clicking this card, yeah, it's not risk free. But here, yeah, cell repair upgrade. Probably fine. When we upgrade Zap, we're not here. Normally I upgrade Zap when there's a compound driver, basically. If I have a compound driver that I know I want to make it my deck engine, yeah, then and I don't have like the ball lightning or whatever already in my deck, then okay, sure, we can upgrade Zap. Otherwise, this is ignore this card. Like this card is it should be removed from your deck and not be upgraded, yeah. if anything. If you keep this card in your deck and also spend the freaking fire to upgrade it, well, maybe rethink the defect a little bit. If it happens often, of course, once in a while it happens, because it's, the best upgrade your deck is just garbage, like nothing else is good. So, and this upgrade is not real 1 energy, yeah? Like what this upgrade says is that every time you draw into, you get 1 lightning instead. It doesn't magically make 1 energy, it just makes the lightning off. Because what's the alternative when this costs energy? You just don't play the Zap. It's not that now that you upgrade the Zap, suddenly you can play an extra strike or defend. Yeah, no, you play an extra Zap. That is what it does. And yeah, eventually, do you really care about this lightning so much? So it's worth a lot less than you know, an actually strong energy upgrade. For example, the tools of trade, yeah. Because the effect of the card is weaker. And running with the Zap is a lot. Yeah, without the boot, this will be barrage upgrade, but with the boot, I think we can do this. If there's still no upgrade for the next floor, we can do coordinate instead. No cards a better upgrade? Yes, I mean, if you have to upgrade the base card, then sure, probably do this. It just has much higher long-term value, basically. Because this card in Act 4, a lot of times you just don't really care. You know? Like if it's gone from your deck, whatever. If it's you draw it, also like whatever. If you can play it, yeah, whatever. But the dual cast, even at the end of the run, is still useful. It's still very useful. Okay, I can just do that. Yeah, like Zap upgrade, you can see right here, right? Not amazing draw on turn 1 though. There is no way that we can evoke this Dark Orb like ever. So should I be scared or not? Because we are floating 2 energy here. I don't even know whether I should play the dual cast, because dual cast says that my... If I play the dual cast, it says that my barrage is dealing 5 less, yeah? So I gain 13 now, and then I lose 3, and then lose 3. So I get 7. So if it's on turn 4, if it's a turn 4 kill, then dual cast now is negative 1 damage. Draws attack, does defect have sweeping beam, compound driver, FTL, off one kind of, if you want to say that is draw. And is there anything else? I think that's all, right? But yeah, maybe I'm a little bit worried. I mean, Splitting Guardian is also not easy either, and attack pod is good there, yeah? But we still have this. We get one more relic and maybe we even get a natural potion drop. Okay, I'm scared. Sure, with the bullseye, then I guess dual cast becomes a bit better. Yeah. We can also do Cold Snap, because Cold Snap is at 6 damage now, and then plus another 5 damage, and this is actually 11, and also a Frost Orb that blocks a little bit. But I think we take bullseye. With the bullseye damage, I think for now we don't need to open Entropic yet, because Strike W also can go in. Like this. Yeah, nice quoted by the way. Look at this. Look at this amazing card. Look at what it does. Yeah, look at this card. Like, look at what it does right here. Deals 5 yeah, to us. It's 3 damage to me this turn. It blocks 1. It blocks 2. Yeah, so it's 1 damage now. The next turn it deals me 4 damage, and it blocks 2. Okay, it's not that bad. for now. But I mean also deals 5 damage, so I guess we play the Quadrant. Don't be worried now because this is dealing 4 only and this is dealing 15, yeah? So we deal 19 is a 33 still, and 33 is 1 damage off with the Streamline Strike and Lightning. Streamline Strike Lightning is 1 damage off. I guess if we draw into an attack that costs 1, we can play that over the Cell Repair. Ah, yeah, sure. The boot. And yeah, I cannot play Cell Repair here, otherwise we have no lethal next turn. And then attack like way more than 10. Or Streamline and then we open Potion. We still don't really die here ever, but it will just hurt a little bit. Ow. Yeah, exactly, go to minus 10. Actually, it's minus 11 because it also makes the knob angrier. So it was minus 11. Thank you. Mortal Flame, no potion. Potion chance now is like freaking high, no? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 70%, 80%, and then we get 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 70% again. Algo is back. You can take the loop, but I don't like this deck. Yeah, let's just put it this way. I don't like this deck. Yeah, there are so many things that can go wrong, you know. And the relics also are not exactly great. I guess you can bottle Streamline. Yeah, you can bottle Streamline because then you have Streamline boost sequence. Yeah, of course, it means that you cripple your late game a little bit. But for early game, it's powerful, and then of course you also make sure the Streamline is decosted early, and then you can maybe hollow it back. And we need to, you know, freaking split the Guardian, yeah? Because you can see like in act 1 so far, so many fights we just draw boost sequence and a bunch of block on turn 1 and suddenly we over block and we deal no damage, and turn 2 the enemy goes in and we get owned. Like Bottle can deal with that a little bit. It's just that like doing this makes honestly it's going to be bad. When is it going to be bad? Probably mid act 3 or something. Yeah, probably mid act 3 or something. This bottle Streamline will hurt us a little bit. And then of course in act 4, yeah, it's bad. And that's pretty freaking far away from now, no? And we already have like Runic Capacitor, Giga long-term potential, and a Cell Repair to buy us time. Was he going to cover somewhat early? Yeah, cover -1 draw for act 4. Exactly. Together with the bottle Streamline, so we have -2 draws in act 4. That is what we are covering, yeah? We are covering that our turn 1 hand is going to be garbage in act 4. Which is, yes, exactly what the defect is. And act 4 is act 4's problem, right? It's not my problem right now. At least I hope not. This Algo does not block act 2 at all. It blocks the far future, which maybe we have a problem against. If we take the Algo, then we upgrade Cool-Headed, maybe? Otherwise, we take Loop and then upgrade the Loop itself, but the Loop right now does not play, yeah? And we already have the Runic Capacitor to... Loop is like basically Frost or Op slots. It's faster Op slots because of course you don't need to channel new Ops for you to get the effect, but you know. The output it gives is basically... is tied to the Op slots. So it gets multiplied by the focus. Without the focus, the output from the Loop is mediocre. We do have a virus, but with the Runic Capacitor, this virus is not going to be controlled like anytime soon. So this Loop Dark Orb idea doesn't actually happen, yeah? It's actually a pipe dream. Yeah, it's a complete pipe dream. So I really don't know, picking Loop and then upgrading it here. I think I just picked the algorithm and upgrade Cool-Headed. By the way, that means I can actually die the Guardian, yeah, sometimes. because the chance to split is lower now on turn 2, even with the bottle streamline. But we do have 2 potions. I do not open the potions now because opening potion now can get me fruit juice, and maybe I want a real potion if I need to panic potion in the Guardian. Take coordinate upgrade them. No, it's true. Like if I do pick the coordinate, the next one I usually do upgrade, yeah. If I do not upgrade coordinate after I pick the next one, it means that I have probably seen focus, so I upgrade that instead. But otherwise, if you pick the coordinate, you already say that okay, you want your late game to be stronger, and now the upgrade also makes your late game stronger. You're playing, you're pushing your grid a little bit. Oh yeah, bottle streamline. If you want to never die to Guardian here, you rest. Okay, not terrible for now. Strike is dealing more damage on Zap unless we draw Barrage. But of course playing the Zap is better for the long fight. If it's here as an 8, it goes to 11. Yeah, 8. No, 8 is 17. 17, we need to do 14. If you play Zap, it goes to 14, 23. 23, the dual cast alone is not killing, it's not splitting. And we don't actually need this passive damage because the Dark Orb is also building up, yeah? Okay, I should play Strike. Musicon's redraw is probably good in this fight. Ah, good news, we don't die to the Guardian turn 2. So you can celebrate. Celebrate. If that's the case, we probably don't need to open pot. Until this turn, because we shuffle out the Glacier bottom deck, also the defense, so we are taking how much? Yeah, a lot. It's fine, right? The Glacier shuffle out, so it's pretty bad, yeah? But we still have triple Frost Orb and then redraw with the Coordinate and the Cold Snap still. By the way, 1 out of 21, yeah? The bottom deck exactly these 2 cards. It's fine, or it's actually fine because we have 27. It's actually fine, but no reason to play the Cold Snap in deck 2, yeah? Ow. Yeah, and Glacier this turn just blocking. Post sequence is missing, so it's the normal occurrence. You can, however, play boost sequence here to sneak in a strike, but I don't think I care about doing that. You can leave the boost sequence in the redraw. Ah, sure, why not? July is also like decosted already, so like, how bad is it? Apparently pretty bad because we don't draw this, we don't draw this, we also don't draw this. It is splitting though because of the boot and the strike dummy. We have exactly 50 damage. This is 25. This is 9, so 34, and this is 50. It's exactly split. We have because we have this relic, and because we have this relic. Oh, good. And now we have this dual cast for the next split, yeah. Bottom deck and shuffle out both frost cards. Thanks. Another 1 out of 21, yes. Now you know the percentage, yeah. Okay, sure, whatever, it doesn't matter too much. Can the cost streamline to 0, I can play the Zap instead. Regardless, after you play Quarter, you cannot play Glacier, otherwise this evokes. Streamline 0 cost doesn't matter. Sure, why not? Playing the Zap because passive damage and also makes the Barrage stronger, but it's not super important. I think this I play Sari Pack because you do have dual cast here. Yeah. So we just go like immediately. And then it's done. Okay, did not miss the 70% potion chance, but it's a garbage potion. The innate build, you can take the machine learning into upgrade machine learning, and suddenly you have like innate number 1, number 2, number 3. You just need to add like 3 more innates, and suddenly your turn 1 hand is +1 draw. Or you can take the Seek because you know it says Seek on it, and you can seek your Dark Orb control. You can seek your algorithm later. You can maybe seek your focus because you already have Frost. Why do I have a Seek, by the way? Can somebody explain? Yeah, why do I have a 6? Can somebody explain? Because I'm pretty sure we're clicking this Neko. The Neko fixed the slight problem of, you know, having -2 draws on turn 1, yeah, because it gives you +2 draws on turn 1. Of course, it makes the streamline a bit worse, but in the long fight, but with the long fight, maybe we also have the Recapacitor, we have Barrage, we have the Glacier, and such. Oh, you can take the Frozen Core. Now, the nice thing about Frozen Core, though, there is something very, very good about Frozen Core, is that it suddenly puts the Dark Orb from the virus to the front now. So you can dual cast it immediately. But and we do have a Recapacitor, yeah. So the Frozen Core can give you some value, even though we do have like triple frost in, you know, like 3 frost cards. And yeah, the Frozen Core is also kind of like card draw in a sense for late game, because instead of having to draw into a cold snap and then playing it, or drawing into a coordinate minus and playing it, yeah, the Frozen Core plays it for you. It plays a coordinate minus every single turn effectively. So you draw a coordinate minus, you play it. It gives a coordinate minus in your deck and gives you 1 energy. Until your source are full, of course, and then it stops working. You know, focus Frozen Core, was it? Why would not be? If it actually makes the frost off for you, yeah? It's worth it. And Frozen Core normally is just trash because it makes you what, probably 2 frost off for the entire fight, and then it stops. 2 frost off on a good day. Sometimes it makes you like 1 frost off and then it stops. But if you give you frost off on turn 1, frost off on turn 2, frost off on turn 3, for example, in Act 4, that is already better than a lot of the boss relics, because the other boss relics also come with nasty downsides. But here this thing just gives you like 3 frost offs. That's totally fine. I look at Holy Water, 3 miracles, and people are saying this relic is insane. Instead here you get the 3 frost orbs instead. And frost orb is better than miracle, yeah, usually. That said though, I think we take Snecko anyway. With all that said, we probably just click the Snecko because we have like things that work with it, you know. And we already have like good block high with Snecko, if it's sustain with Snecko, long-term damage with Snecko a little bit. We have like algorithm front node block with Snecko. Cosmo flavor? Thanks. That said though, this deck is not amazing with Snecko. It's not like one of the decks with on Defect where you click the Snecko, you immediately win the run. So we do need to find, you know, the good cards. Maximum is 2 elites. You can do Burning Elite if you're really strong, but first things first, I think we just want to max hallway fights. Very important with Snecko, you need to see the card rewards. Also, yeah, the Meteor, the Giga Meteor Strike right now is going to be doing work if we see it. Okay, start here and probably do 4 fights into this fire, and we can reevaluate afterwards. Full sequence redraw, I mean, better than defense, worse than Glacier, but probably still better than Frost Orb without focus. Sure. First attacks turn 2, but we can Glacier into Barrage, 20 damage. Next time we know exactly what we draw, and the draw is not very pretty, but maybe speed pop can happen. Only the boot. Okay, not terrible pattern. I need to play Cell Repair before winning the fight, yeah? If I just play 3 blocks right now, I take 0, but of course I get 3 dazes. Or I can speed pop just to not get a daze, which sounds like complete nonsense. Ah, okay, I miscounted energy, never mind. I thought I had 3 for some reason, but yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. We do already have a kill here, but my Cell Repair is not down, and I need my Cell Repair to be down, guys. I'm taking 2 for it though. There's basically no risk next turn with not killing it, yeah, but full damage. I have to play, yeah, I play 2 defense, take 2, and then it's fine, right? EV is still better to do this, yeah. because it's favor to dollar cell repair. Also, sometimes it doesn't even do the big attack and then you can block. Right here, for example, you can speed pot to play the defend. So you effectively speed pot for 10 HP here, because otherwise you have to kill and then you get nothing. Actually, it's for 5 still. Yeah, I guess you can just play the defend without the speed pot and then play the cell repair anyway. Okay, speed pot sucks, yeah. I just wanted to use a potion, guys. Yeah, I just wanted to use a potion. Look at that. White Noise Plus, yeah, complete garbage because unfortunately the zero cost doesn't work with XecnaR. It's just randomized, so it's like worse than White Noise Minus. Because the White Noise Minus at least can be upgrade ported into a White Noise Plus which costs 0, but this cannot be. Sleeping Beam with the XecnaR now and the Strike Dummy kind of mediocre. The first source of AoE, but it's like the bad one, yeah? We do not have any AoE at the moment, no? So if we fight like Gremlin Leader or something, it can get really, really annoying without this card. But it's not like this card suddenly make us so good against the leader. Yeah, I just skip, yeah? Point chance now 30. No reason to go here, not enough go, so we take more hallway fights. But we have the boot. I'm not a massive fan of this fight, yeah, I will tell you. We do have the cell repair though, and the boot can do something. So the line here, you can either do Streamline Boost sequence, or you can play the Zap instead, so that the barrage is like 3 hits. But with the Streamline, you do 10 damage. The discount doesn't really matter though. Yeah, 10 damage and then the barrage still needs 4 in order to kill, and if it's 4 it's down, so it doesn't even deal damage. Random card generation better with the XecnaR? I don't think they interact. If you're in a run where random card generation is better, then it's the way random card generation is good, and it's still good. If it's random card generator every turn, no? For example, like Halo Wood or something, then yes, it's better with XecnaR. But one time random like Distraction or Inferno Blade or whatever, then it's just the same. It's normal. I don't think there's any interaction. But yeah, here I can see Zap Strike Boost sequence over the Streamline, because the Streamline doesn't open any lethal line. And Zap Strike Boost sequence makes it more likely that the barrage actually can down. And we also get some passive damage. Yeah, sure. The boot. Also, yeah, of course, playing Strike over Streamline gives us boot value. This turn can hurt. God bless the barrage, because we can down one here. By down, I mean almost kill, because it deals 25 damage, but it also downs. Next turn can hurt, though. Next turn can hurt a lot, because this hand is garbage and there's nothing we can do. But you know, that's next turn's problem. You're not not this turn's problem. These are same HP and both have 1 strength and the same attack pattern, so it doesn't matter which one we hit. Okay, if this guy does not attack, then maybe we have some breathing room. Unfortunately, cannot full block this turn, so we take 3. We can take 2 by playing Fan, right? Like triple attack. Then we take, yeah, we block 10 and we have 3 attacks here also, 15 damage. Yeah, that's just stronger. And yeah, so Repair Plus is here. Algo is taking 1. And we don't need to play the Algo just yet, right? Actually, no, we do. Because Glacier we just kill. I guess we can play Glacier first. But if lightning hits here one of two and this guy dies immediately though. I will take one to get my algo up, yeah. Yeah, I will take one to get my algo up. So we play algo and then streamline kill here. You really believe you play strike here instead and you say the lightning orb will hit here and then the defense full blocks this guy. If it fails, which is 25%, you take 16 extra. It sounds like not really a fair trade, you know. I think personally, I think that's not a very fair trade. Focus. The second algorithm don't really have a lot of time to build up. The force field in here is one-time discount with a cell repair, and then afterwards it's a leap plus. But to be fair, leap plus is not the worst thing you can add to a XecnaR deck. Because the second algorithm in here doesn't really do it in Act 2, it doesn't do much of anything. And in order for it to be really powerful in endgame, you know, you kind of need the echo form and this and then you have echo form XecnaR, so do you really need the algorithm? And right now maybe the risk is like these flaws, you know, because I know we are high HP right now, but that's only because of the cell repair plus, yeah. And we walk into maybe a bad Gremlin leader fight, we can take a lot immediately, even from 4. What is this, by the way? The draw pod is pretty strong. Or do we think that draw pod is stronger than the better one of the 2 random potion? Because you can either keep this draw pod, yeah, you can. I guess you can drink this for 1 slot, and you see which one's better, and then you keep. Or you can toss the sweep out away and open this, and then toss the other potion and keep this, because this potion of course is being taken. Sweep out is pretty good, right? So we just drink entropic immediately, yeah, and see which one's better between the 2. Yeah, okay, this one's worse. And do we take the leap plus or not? That also gets discounted by the cell repair 1 time. It's probably okay, right? It's like boost sequence now no longer costs 0. The Glacier without focus is only also blocking like 11. So the force field we take it right now would be the best front load block that we can take. It would be the best front load block in our deck. And then it also is a little bit more scalable than, you know, the other block cards. Yeah, sure. Force field, yeah. Thank you. At least we have a cell repair plus. Still go this way, yeah. Even though the event quality has improved a little bit because you just saw outer, it doesn't really mean anything. I still need my card rewards. Point change right now, we drop. Oh, we really dropped 2 post 2 5, so now it's 20% only. Neck plant. Well, we will take 9 damage. And yeah, we do have a force field. I can maybe block a little bit. No reasonable potion yet, because next turn is more likely to be worse than whatever's happening here. Okay, not too bad. Yeah, force field, yeah. Yeah, full block. The problem though is that I need to play the cell repair. Yeah, I do need to play cell repair. If I play the algorithm in here, I also cannot play the barrage, so it doesn't even die next turn. Blocking this guy is not exactly very easy, yeah, but not very easy, I mean actually impossible when frail without focus. So what's going to happen is just that we need to kill it next turn. If Algo does not get stacked, like whatever, right? We need to we have more important things to worry about, you know, to not take like 18 to the our fight at this turn. And sometimes again we can still draw some stuff. But here, yeah, ignore the algo. Unfortunately, 6 is 2, so we cannot do the cell repair. There's no way to full block this turn without killing it. Like Glacier here, it also doesn't even full block, but Glacier already kills. So we don't get to play cell repair, and we also don't get to play algo. And we took like 9 damage. So that's not a very good hallway fight if it also doesn't drop us any good card. Unless you really believe in the cell repair draw. It's not possible to really block next turn, yeah? So you can play like Force Field Defense here, block 18 and you take 6. But you have a 7 out of 12 to heal this thing here. At the same time, you also need to kill it though. Simply playing the cell repair is not enough, yeah? You also need to kill it next turn when it attacks you again for 24. It doesn't make sense, eh? Okay, goodbye. No potion expected outcome. White noise minus, that is better than white noise plus, and we also have a force field now, so it is improved a tiny bit extra. Yeah. And once again it's up against skip, so maybe this white noise you can take, because the force field is in the deck now. Not very good card rewards though with the Snake Core. After taking 4 fights, we add a force field and the white noise minus is really mediocre. Is turbo pickable with the 6? No, because you still need to roll the 6 chip, you know. Like sure, when you 6 the turbo before you draw it with the Snake Core, it costs 0, yeah? But number 1 is that you can simply draw the turbo first. And number 2 is that you can simply draw the 6 that costs like 2 or 3 or something, and then why on earth you 6 the turbo? It doesn't make sense. I know. Yeah, I think the white noise. My chance now is 30. This enemy is attempting to do something, and I don't know what, but you know, it's trying. But it's minus better, we can upgrade pot into 0 cost. The other one is just stuck at random cost here, but if you have an upgrade pot, then you can upgrade the white noise minus to white noise plus, and it costs 0, goes from 3 to 0, for example. That said though, without focus, is blocking 27 here is not exactly easy either. We can get a Glacier clean play here, but I think we just get... Honestly, I think we just get like the Cold Snap or something. It's worse with 6, you know, I can 6 white noise minus and still play it, no problem. Also, I think we have better things to 6 than the white noise, yeah, usually. Don't you think you would have? Don't you think that if the best card in your deck to 6 is the freaking white noise plus and something has gone wrong? When the 6 is cheap, that is. But yeah, here probably just get the Cold Snap, yeah? We are floating 1 energy. But I don't think I want to seek for co-edit, and I don't think I want to seek for cell repair. Also, yeah, white noise can sometimes high roll echo form a creative AI for the cell repair double. Yes, can happen. Yeah, just get the Cold Snap, yeah, get the Frost. So I can still hurt. Even though it gives a free turn 1, like, it can still hurt. Wow, thanks. But really though, it does discount this. Not that discounting it matters. Because we play Glacier the full blocks and next turn we get own. That's not good. Yeah, it debuffs on the 2 when we draw all our block cards, and next time we have no block cards and hits us up to 27. So that's very bad. But there's nothing I can do. Unless a potion. Which maybe we would draw pot next turn. Not now though, but maybe we would draw pot next turn. Yeah, of course it does the big attack. This draws 1 card. Shuffling out the barrage is okay, because if I need to draw pot this turn to block, then I don't want to draw this. This draws 1 card, so we can see what it is. Yeah, that's not good enough. So here we can take, this is how much do we take? It's 4 and then 9. and 15. It's 12 damage. It's not actually even that much. Point chance is 30 though. It's not quite. It's not that low. Not sure. Yeah, and now we full block. Holy the boot. Therapy, and I already played, so next time we just do a cast this and get out. Like 0. So the potion was for tail. We use the draw pot as if it's a block pot. Usually the draw pot snake was higher value in the late game, but right now I am a little bit worried about, like, you know, like right here. And we are not even sold against this yet, yeah? Point chance 40. Ooh, well, that is good. And that is why you take like all the fights, yeah? So eventually maybe you see something like that. Which is of course green immediately. Because we already have the frost. Now the actual dangerous decision is that am I allowed to fight this or not from 50? The question is ugly, yeah? Simply because after this elite we are forced into a second one. But we do get a shot in between, so it's like safe power up. You can spend your gold here, buy a potion, maybe buy a relic, and then you get another relic here, and then you can do this. Because dodging this elite is like pretty bad also. Question mark is not very good. Fire here is fairly weak. Because we have no super good upgrade target. Nah, fire, right? Like surely 50 HP, 60, yeah, because we have Series Repair Plus. 60 HP is enough for 2 elites, we just don't die from 60. Surely no, Defect doesn't. Defect is not that bad, guys, come on. Oh god. That's a pretty expensive hand, I would say. And the scary part is that I still don't really want to use the focus pot inside the act, yeah, because first of all, saving it for the future, for the far future with runic capacitor is good, but secondly, I'm actually worried that without the focus pot, we cannot beat this fight. That's a bigger worry. That said, like, before we talk about automaton, maybe we should try to not die to both stabbing. Defense 0, yeah, you get full block here by doing defense boost sequence. For some reason, I don't think that's a good play. Now, if we defend cool-headed though, then we if we defend cool-headed, yeah, we get one frost orb. Because you can miss important cards, maybe the glacier, maybe the defract, whatever. But passive block is 7, so you get only 1 good. And then of course you have a frost orb, so Barrage gets stronger, defract gets stronger. Dark Orb is pushed closer to the front because eventually we need to evoke the Dark Orb to kill this. So I think it has to be this over these two, right? So you can do like this, complete nonsense. This also complete nonsense. This probably also complete nonsense, and then the thing kind of makes sense in defense coordinate. And maybe coordinate can draw into 0 cost block, like who knows. But yeah, if you do that, you can play this first. Ah, 0 cost block. No, not the worst thing I have ever seen. Three, huh? I don't like 3. I think Stekoro so far is average, right? I don't think it's actually bad. Yeah, it's not actually bad at all. It just specifically in this fight, it's being a bit annoying. Because if I play this now, we block for 8, so I take 2 wounds. But then I guess we have the Glacier. 3 goons in the 35 turn, we still never really die to that. But if we go too low, then Slavers will be terrible. Not playing Defect here is playing what? Algorithm, Defense Strike, and then... yeah, next turn we still full block kinda because of Glacier Force Field, but then afterwards the damage is slow. 35's coming in, we cannot block. Defect redraw, potentially also not very good. And but the algo redraw will be a bit better. Just have to buy the bullet and take 13 here. Probably. And play this. That's my entire turn. Still don't focus, but hopefully that's not stupid. Take a 0 cost about tanks, but I have nothing to get. It still takes 1. Play Cell Repair to exhaust. This guy is like basically full HP, but maybe with the Defect down and 4 force already, we can block 35 and then maybe 42 afterwards, yeah? Exhaust the Cell Repair, keep the Cell Repair in, maybe discount the force field. I just exhaust this. Okay, these turns can hurt. We have 4 goons, okay, it's not too bad. You can play the white noise here to discount the force field. You see the combo, right? White noise force field. And then you block 33, so you take 2, but then you get the power in play. Otherwise, you can play boost sequence, force field. The goon from this attack probably does not matter, so I think I want to see the power. Because there are a lot of powers here that would help. Even freaking static discharge right now doesn't even kill the dark object. It gives you 1 lightning, which is perfect. I mean, I don't mind that. I should have saved the Cell Repair or what? Apparently so. Next turn is only 24. This turn, of course, we block just fine, yeah? But what is the line here? I'm feeling my double cold snap and then coordinate barrage. Slightly worried that line does not have enough damage though. If we double barrage and I take how much do I take? Double barrage. We play like 1, 2, 3, 4 attacks, so faint only 1 time. And then here is another 24, so it's 28. Plus another here is 33. Oh, I guess it's fine. And maybe the Quarter can draw into better things than the defend to play for 3 energy. Yeah, let's try for energy, thank you. That's exactly what I need. Oh yeah, sure. Next turn is a small hit, so we do not need to push the streamline, we can block 5. Ow. Oh, suddenly we don't even have guaranteed lethal next turn because of this hand. I was thinking we're just fine next turn, you know. So this turn I play like my algo, maybe a strike or like whatever, and the next turn is chilling. But this is not very chilling at all. So in order to guarantee my safety, I think I need to give up on the algorithm, yeah? As in I don't play it and I play how is double zap? Double zap doesn't even do it, right? Because it's 20 damage. So I guess we do double strike. Yeah, I guess we do double strike, because then if next turn we still fail to kill, then it's only 7 times 8, yeah? So we can still block that. Passive block alone here is already 24 is enough. So I can simply just play this. Yeah, I mean it's only 7 times 8, we kill here, so unfortunately we don't get the algo, but you know, it could be worse. It could be better. Point chance now back to 30. Not a very good potion. More frost orb, but this one is not a very good frost card. You can take the X cost with the Snecko, but I do not actually want to spend my energy on Tempest, yeah? I really do not actually want to spend my energy on the Tempest. Oh, you can take the Compound Driver, which draws 2 immediately and then usually it draws 3 in a couple of turns. Of course, the cost is random. With the Snecko, so it's not nearly as powerful as it would be otherwise in the normal run. I think I just want the Frost. Honestly, I think now I just want the Frost. Like, with the Defect Plus already in the deck, just want the Frost. And we don't have the energy burst to make the good Compound Driver turn happen either, yeah. My entire deck is green. And my white noise minus will become 0 cost in hand. So that is something that can happen because it also makes the strikes a very, very, very real cards. Anchor with Neko pretty freaking good. And the boost sequence in it right now does not actually do so much, yeah. You can also take like Doom and Gloom. First AoE, by the way, next floor is either Slavers or Leader. We have no real answer to the Leader. And the Doom and Gloom here can be something. Because together with Doom and Gloom, you can also still buy maybe a remove, or you can buy the Essence of Darkness. Nice potions, by the way. Yeah, he really reskinned on the potion and tried to sell us a more expensive price. What the hell? You can also mirror a Defect or something. That is another thing you can do. But yeah, these potions are not actually great against slavers, yeah? If we take the apple, then we can rest every fire after, which means, yeah, immediately here, I mean, by the way, most of the time we walk into here, we have to rest already. And what does the apple do? Yeah, it gives us -2 focus compared to mirroring the defract, but it gains us effectively like 3 strength and 3 dexterity. And also a white noise discount, the zap discount, the dual cast discount. Like plus hit sinks. Yeah, with what energy though? You play hit sinks at 2 cost or 1 cost or whatever. You play a power, now you draw a card. Well, congratulations. Otherwise, you know, the more the usual case is that you draw to the hit sinks, you don't even play it because it's expensive as hell, and then you just stays in your deck. So you buy a slam to your deck for 43 gold. Yeah, of course it also upgrades the algorithm, so the algorithm builds faster, yeah, but not Oh, actually, if you upgrade the Sick, then the things in the draw pile, you know, the Zap, Dual Cast, and the White Noise actually become 0, so you can Sick those. That is something. No, I'm just buying Apple. I'm a complete Apple monkey. It can kill me immediately this floor. Honestly, with the Apple now, if I have a choice, I would never fight this. But I mean, we are fighting this, whether we like it or not. But the thing is that like the only thing here that kind of makes sure that we don't die to the elite is to buy something like Doom and Gloom and the Dark Port, which I personally think that is going a bit too far. Yeah, that is like the only thing to make sure that we don't die next floor, yeah? Is buying Doom and Gloom and the Dark Port. Personally, I think that is going a bit too far. From 33 HP and we still have 2 potions. I just buy the apple. But after buying the apple, it means that I am okay with spending 2 potions next floor because now I'm scared for my life. Yeah, now I'm like terrified. But you know, what can you do? Okay, please don't die. Please do not kill me. His hand is not the worst thing I've ever seen. It's also not the best thing I've ever seen, but it's not the worst thing. Easy? What do you mean easy? This relic does nothing in this fight. Incense Burner is amazing, yeah, but it does nothing in this fight. We can die from 33. Very easily, in fact. The boot will help a lot though, because even when we are weakened, the boot barrage will still deal full damage, yeah? This turn, I think it's just play hand, basically play everything except dual cast and force field. So we play Zap, Strike, Streamline, Cell Repair, Boost Sequence. I can speed out for 5 here. Otherwise, I take 19. Speedbot is not super likely to do more than 5 for the rest of this fight, no? Because after the defect is down, after the rest level is dead, we also don't really need to block with dexterity anymore. And there might not even be an opportunity to use this for 5 later, yeah? Because on turn 2 we need to kind of spend energy to kill this. And then afterwards we have a frost setup or something and maybe this never plays. Now subscribe to Baylor's general rule, if you can speed pot for 5 years should. That is not, for personally for me, that is not Baylor's rule, yeah? But if you have been watching Spire for longer, because I assume this is a more recent thing that he said, like maybe not too long ago. But the player who actually tells me that I should freaking just use speed for 5, right? Because I see him saving it for like more than 5 every single time, and then every time it gets tilted. Was ref 9. And that was 4 years ago. But yes, if speed point is used for 5, yeah, maybe you use it for 5. Oh yeah, here we have what, 29 damage, and then lightning, so we need to do 20, still 20, barrage is 15. Barrage plus 1 would kill. The focus pot immediately is giving, basically any lightning hitting here means that you only need to draw the barrage and you don't need to play another attack. Otherwise you need to rely on another lightning hit afterwards. Okay, regardless, this turn just this, yeah? But the way that the focus pot here actually is not super clear. Because there's we already take 14, we go to 19, and there's already a decent amount of time, so we are forced to actually focus pot next turn to just not die. And then they give us immediately, what's the chance to hit here? 5 out of 9, yeah? It's a 5 out of 9 chance that at least one lightning hits here, so the barrage to kill is open like on the spot. And with the Apple and the burner now, like how much am I attached to the focus pot? Like no, I'm not. Double hit is even better, because now we don't even need to draw the barrage anymore to kill this. Which indeed we do not. We do not draw the barrage. Apotheosis is not going to be played here, because otherwise we will fail to kill this, and failing to kill this is really bad. Sick unfortunately is minus, but we can still, we do have focus pot in play, yeah, so it's not too terrible. Yeah, we just sick for like a cold snap or something and it works immediately with the boot. We don't even need the barrage. Now, sicking for cold snap was a full block by these two. Ah, the boot. Drawing a card right now, I don't actually want to. Let's draw next turn. So this fight is under control now, yeah? So this fight is already under control. Because the dangerous thing is dead, and we have like 2 focus in play. 2 more focus coming. We have used 2 pods, and now we heal 10. Play this first to see what card they draw. It's not Defect. This is not full block, but this with this is full block. So I can see what the white noise is. That's fine. I know algorithm later is blocking one more, gaining 1 more block, yeah, but I don't really care. Now Defect is very expensive, but we are okay with doing like Defect into dual cast. I'll go already play, repair already play, so we can kill whenever. Whenever this turn will be nice, yeah. This turn will be a nice turn to kill. Apparently not possible, so I guess not. We have a very long time that we can block. I mean, nah, this fight is not actually that threatening, especially because we draw okay on turn 1. If the turn 1 was bad, like Streamline expensive, and I don't draw more damage, then yes, you can be scared. But that third one was good enough because, you know, even if one lightning hits 15, it already opens the kill with the thing. With the barrage, and if you have already used your focus pot, yeah, and your deck has 4 different force cards, these guys don't deal too much damage. It's just costly, but the chance to actually die here after seeing the turn 1 hand was extremely low. But we stay here until burner is on 5, is that true? Probably true. Well, hopefully we can kill it though. I guess if burner is on 4 and the draw power is looking ugly, then maybe I can take the burner on 4. Simply because you see how many wounds we have, yeah? And Littling with a 7 month special load. It's difficult to get 5 and the thing... Yeah, next one's guaranteed kill with the zap. Immortal will be messed up, but that's fine, doesn't matter. Blue candle, yeah, thanks. No card. We do not need stack. From 29, no potion. If we rest here, we are safe, but we also have the burner. So I think we keep going this way, right? Because the fire right now, what does the fire even do? Every upgrade is a little bit worse with Apple already in the deck. Rest is a bit worse with the cell repair right here, and the burner is properly set up. So we just take the whole way, yeah? Like, surely we don't dive on 29 with this deck against the whole way. Or it takes the bad chosen +1 or something, maybe even chosen, maybe even triple count this. But it's not very likely. We do not have potion to bail out though. But I want, right now I do want to just take the 3 fights here instead of just going to 5 and rest. Avocado Red? No, that fight is free, like what? That fight is completely free, that fight is probably -0. The actual annoying fights are the fights that do not hit you on turn 1, but they can kill you when the fight goes long. So it's like, yeah, triple cultist, chosen +1. Those are the dangerous fights. Double energy can work one time with Apple, can be sick with Apple, but again, sick needs to be cheap. And right now we don't really make energy from any way. We don't have boss relic with energy. We don't have like happy flower or lantern or whatever. And stack good when I need the potential. So what does stack say? Stack say, okay, this card is like complete garbage in turn 1 and turn 2 and probably also turn 3. And then maybe it blocks for you like 20 or 25 or whatever random cost with Neko or one cost. So it improves your maximum output per turn, yeah, in a turn. If you have no way, for example, to block 60 against the heart, yeah, okay, stack can help you. Stack can help you do that sometimes. But if you do not need this kind of potential, like the next output currently is good enough without the potential high roll, then your stack is probably just trash. Because turn 1, turn 2, turn 3 doesn't do much of anything. And then it plays. So it's just basically just a desperate scaling. It's kind of like a desperate scaling card. Second game with a mid, yeah, you have pyramid. So you don't need to stack. Which is quite sad, you know, but it's true. You have the pyramid, you are strong enough. You do not need this because this is basically only useful when you are not strong enough. When there is no way in hell you can actually block enough, yeah? The stack is here to give you sometimes a chance to block enough. So you need to be weak, and then this card can perform. But not quite right now, because right now you can see like after a few turns, what do we have? We have our entire deck being green, we have the Defect, we have 6 Orb slot, we even have Incense Burner. So this is not quite the situation for the stack, you know. And when are we weak? Yeah, we're weak in the opening turns. Turn 1, turn 2, turn 3. Not exactly great. But we fight here, yeah? Like, surely you don't die, right? Yeah, look at this, completely free. I mean, I claim it's free. I hope it's free. It's probably free though. But I mean, you see, right? These fights are so easy. Even if we're not intangible right now, we don't even take damage. Yeah? I mean, I can kill this immediately. This guy hits me 31 and I block what? 26. Stack is the worst hologram. Yeah, I don't even know like where this comparison comes from. But they do completely different things. It's like saying, you know, it's like saying like corruption is the better limit break or something. I don't even know. They are completely different cards. Like, where is even the comparison? They don't do like remotely the same thing, yeah. Unless you tell me they are similar because you know, stack plus says 3 and hologram minus also says 3. So you gain 3 block. Yeah, that is where the similarity ends, you know. Like, do I kill the mushroom or not? It gives me vulnerable for next turn. But either way, I need to kill this next turn, and then yeah, it's probably good to just kill this immediately. This can be upgraded with our later, so we wait, yeah. Yeah, both bricks and opening draw had actual utility. Hologram doesn't always break an opening draw. I mean, it's surely it's bad. But the stack is actually trash though, the hologram can actually still do something in turn 1. At the same time, the hologram doesn't save you, your deck does not have enough output, yeah? That's what I'm saying. Is that they just do completely different things. One thing gives you an out when you cannot win. And the other thing gives you, you know, I don't know, like some consistency, some combo. Yeah, we can discount white noise, we can discount zap, look at this. But honestly, I think I just want to get the upgraded power instead. Yeah, guys, I think I just want to get the upgraded power, you know. Thanks, upgraded power. Oh, exactly what I need, thank you. That said though, this power is great because we double this now and heal 20. So to the fools, yeah, who went here and I don't know, you're scared of your mind, out of your mind because you have no potion and you rest. Well, sucks to be you, because I go here and heal 20, so effectively I rest. And I also get a card reward, and my algorithm is +6. Okay, to be fair, we only heal 16 because you take 4 now. Do I even play the zap? I don't want to play the zap. Because we eventually need to get rid of this, otherwise this dies. Is that even true? I guess you can just block with these. Whatever, right? It doesn't matter. Probably is dealing too much damage, so I don't want to play it. Ow. The boot. But the next fight is what? Because this fight is only the fight that hits you maybe the hardest on turn 1. Now should we be worrying about like the things that hit you on turn 3, like the Chosen and such? Or do you still care about a Snake Plan or maybe Centurion Mystic or whatever? Turn 1 you do a boost sequence guaranteed, even if it's expensive you can block. Because the whole way fight does not rush you to the elite, yeah? You can even spend 3 energy to play the boost sequence and it's not ending your fight. In Slavers, you will spend your entire turn 1 to play 1 boost sequence, you are freaking dead. But in Snake Plan you can do that, in the Centurion Mystic you can do that, and you're still okay. So maybe now I want burn on 3. I'm going to show you, the buffer is only 2 fights, no? We saw Snake Plan here. Yeah, Snake Plan is here and Snake Go is here, yeah? So this is the second fight, Avocado Red, which means this fight can be Snake Plan again. And then this fight can be Snake Go again. Yeah, I think now we should do burn on 3. Yeah, we should probably do burn on 3. That does not mean we kill next turn, that means we kill in probably 7 turns from now. Doubling series repair is more important than doubling algorithm. Either way. Does this kill? 1979, yes, it does. It does not do anything stupid. Yeah? I think we evoke this, we never kill it. Like for example here, yeah. And now it never deals damage to us. Maximum deals 21, we block 24. So we can just take our time, you know, doubling the algorithm, waiting until burner zone 3, killing when maybe imposter zone 9. Do not play that kills. And I want the number to be even right now to make it like more convenient for when I actually want to end the fight, you know, it's like 9 and 11. Yeah, it's probably good to play double strike. It's a double algo. 2 turns from now kill and we need to play 8 cards. There's no cheap cards in here to play that doesn't deal like damage to it. I guess I can play Cold Snap. So 1 cost Cold Snap. This I don't want to play here. We do this. I'll play something. Next one, single Streamline can kill, so I guess you can even go further. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. So we got Zap, Defend, dual cast, for example, and next turn single Streamline. So we have 5, 3, 9, 3. Right, Jet, then good luck. I can play this too. Doesn't matter. Yeah, 9, 3, and we heal 20 and get plus 6 on our goal. Perfect. No potion. Rainbow. After the apple is down, I don't really want to redraw the rainbow though in this deck. It is fast off field for the barrage front load, but we also don't really need this kind of thing once we already have the when we already have this card in the deck. Yeah. And Equi with Neko is a little bit worse, but first Equi with Neko is still fine. And this deck does not need the Equi to front load block that often. So you can still use utility, yeah? Sometimes. Probably okay. This could have been a Meteor Strike, by the way, the red card. Or the Echo Form, but you know, it's just a rainbow instead. Of course, they hit you on turn 1. That's quite annoying. What do I play first? I think Glacier always gets played. I mean, the only thing we think about here is some Apple thing with Immortal, but I guess if Glacier draws a block card that costs 1, I can play that immediately then. Isn't Rainbow Minus better upgraded late game exhaust? I mean, depends on whether you need the Rainbow to not exhaust or not. I don't know. I mean, is that the same for every upgrade that change the exhaust to non-exhaust or vice versa, like the limit break or the hologram or whatever? Because there are some situations where you need to play the card again, yeah? And then of course the upgrade is better. So you're impossible to answer. Like the question does not have an answer. Generally speaking though, I would say that Rainbow Plus is usually a wasted upgrade. Not that it makes it worse, but even if it makes it better, it's not so much better that you would like to spend a fire on it. But sometimes you really need the Rainbow Plus, yeah? Otherwise you don't have damage in the hard fight, for example. It needs a lot of damage on the hard. And yeah, sometimes you also you need the you are playing like a Giga Compound Driver engine with some exactly some Meteor Strike. And then you have the Rainbow to evoke the Meteor Orbs and also give you a Compound Driver draw 3 to draw back into a Meteor. You play the Meteor again and yeah, you continue. So it's weird. It's hard to say. I'm just going to say that you manually upgrade Rainbow, you better have a good reason. But I'm not going to say like whether Rainbow Plus or Minus is the better cut. But you need to have a very good reason to manually upgrade a Rainbow. I'll play this and hopefully draw a block. It actually drew the apple, huh? So I guess we can do apple into white noise into a power. That's fine. We take 12, yeah, but then we heal 10 off of this, so it's not too bad. Do I play the Zap or not? I guess it's okay. Ow! Attacks damage, but I actually cannot full block here, huh? It's quite sad. Take 2. Don't even actually want to play dual cast though. A nice burner, by the way. The Equi can be used. Retaining this hand, I don't really have a huge problem. there any cheap cards to sick? The barrage, yeah, the barrage. Okay, okay. And I mean, yeah, you see, equip with Neko is not too bad. We of course draw the barrage immediately, and we can just play it. Let's just play Cell Repair now. Burner, we have no information. Snake Plan chosen, whatever can still be there. Sneko, triple count is baseball sentry, so usually on 3 is still stronger. And again, you see like on 5, right? On 3. On turn 1, we're being attacked by 23, and our draw was not actually very good for blocking, so we took damage. And yet, like what happened? It's not so bad, no? It's actually not that bad. We have like everything under control anyway. We take like 12 damage and then we heal 10 of this repair. Also, the fights that burn on 3 will be better against chosen and whatnot and triple cultist, yeah. Other fights where controlling the incense burner to 0 before automaton would be more difficult against. If we see some snake plan, we can simply block the snake plan, get 24 passive block, and then just stay there until burner is perfect. So even if we have a little bit low HP into automaton, it doesn't matter. Yeah. And the chosen fights are more difficult to control, which is why we want burn on 3. So let's just get burn on 3 then. This is 9, 45, 50, and the next one we have lethal. She's on 1, yeah? Do not play that. If you play that, she dies. Yeah, she's always dead now because Lightning Orb goes before her heal. We hope to play 3 cards, which we can. Extremely powerful potion, like ridiculously powerful with Snake Eye, because you get to play your cheap cards first and then reroll your hand. Or when your hand is a complete utter garbage, you draw 7 cards, or the expensive, you okay reroll and also still draw 3. Yeah, this of course we take. Like the AoE problem is still not solved, number 1. Like even without the AoE properties of this, it's still just a good damage card with Sneko. Random cost 33 damage, 32 damage. It's very good. This guy. Play defense first. Trying to repair here is not the best thing I've ever seen. But here we can seek the white noise, by the way. Yeah, for the white noise seekers here we can do it. You have a 3 cost seek with 0 cost white noise, and you can also seek something that you don't care about playing, maybe the Ascender Spin. Or you can seek a free Zap and play it, but I'm not sure whether I want to actually play Zap or not in this fight. Probably just white noise Ascender Spin, yeah. Is there a turbo? No, we would not. Well, we take a turbo plus. Then I would think about it. Probably still no. But I would think about it. Next one burn doesn't take no damage, so yeah, no problem. Fight chance is 20% only, so usually we don't see a fight here, which means we should set burner to 0. And then we set burner to 0, 0. Here's a freaking red mask bandits, but we have the thunder now, so they're not super threatening. Yeah, sure. So we have to stay here for 6 turns, and not the easiest thing to do, to be honest, but also not the most difficult thing. It's mainly difficult just because this Dark Orb we just kill, so we cannot really play Glacier or Frost Orbs. I should have played the Quided then, because the Dark Orb now doesn't kill. It's too late now. We do have defense pluses though, so it's not so bad, and we have on buffer still. Don't play that, that will kill. It's gonna be played. And also it needs to do the big attack, yeah. If it does a small attack like 15, we don't even need to do anything. In the big attack, we have buffer one time. This time we play one block to block or even not. And then turn afterwards we play one attack for lethal. So we have like 9-0, that's perfect. Don't even lose a buffer. And heal 10. No potion? Complete garbage. If anything is the beam cell. But not really the beam cell, right? Most of damage is physical though in this deck. Our damage in this deck is just barrage, and yes, barrage becomes plus now with the apotheosis, so the beam cell vulnerable actually deals damage. Otherwise it's like beam cell vulnerable with barrage minus, but it goes from 5 to 6 with the boot. And then we also have the Thunder. And the beam cell on its own does deal +1 or sometimes +2 with the boot. The problem with beam cell though is that we don't have other artifact strips, no barrage, no bullseye, and no go of the eyes, no echo form. So in all the difficult fights, there's even the automaton itself. But then going to the endgame like Rune Decker, the Spear and Shield, and then the hard fight, like all of them have artifact, and we cannot really get rid of artifact. So now suddenly we have a 0 cost deal for random cost. Just floating around, doing nothing. So kill this turn, automaton is coming like very soon. Usually it's the next fight. So we keep Incense Burn on 0, so with the Incense Burn blocks the Hyper Beam. There's no way, yeah? No, we skip. Echo Form event. I don't want that. I don't want that. That's not Echo Form. That's also not the thing. We can take a machine learning, no? If we want a machine learning. So do you want a machine learning or not? Streaming Whirlpool, yeah, sure. Yeah, do you want a machine learning or not? Machine learning is not the worst thing I have ever seen. However, already discount the force field a little bit, yeah? And it's like draw scaling. It's a different, basically it's also output scaling, but not quite like... It improves your turn, but it's not like raw output like the Defect. The number is smaller, basically. But usually with the Snake I don't mind overscaling, and especially with the... Also Incense Burner give you time to do your thing, yeah? And Awaken 1 is not a massive issue at the moment, because our blocks are green. And you also, if you don't play your power, like for example the Seripace not play, the White Noise not play, normally they float around, you draw 5 cards per turn, you're really set against the Awaken 1. If your passive defense is not enough. In our case, the Snake does draw more cards, so it's not that bad. Oh, I mean, I like it. I like machine learning. Machine learning also, you know, shuffle, because the Snake, at least this deck right now, so after we are fully set up, yeah, what is the goal of the deck? Yeah, we draw back into the Thunder and the Barrage, otherwise have no damage. And then we draw back into the Glacier, otherwise you cannot really block that well. Once you need a burst block turn. And machine learning helps with that. Because fat load we have Incense Burner, and then scaling with the machine learning we can do with this. It's probably not bad, it's probably good. Also, we have a rare card to toss to 1-5 spirits now if it asks. So that's good. It is also something to seek for, yeah. That's another thing. It is also something to seek for in early turns, for example. You can upgrade like Apotheosis in order for the Sick on the Apotheosis to be stronger, but I think we just recall here. What is this? You probably just play double Frost Orb without EQ, yeah? Play this for Immortal. That is a terrible hand. The machine learning, so they freaking steal it, so my Thunder is not being stolen. Yeah, so perfect. Thank you. No, but really though. If they steal, for example, Apotheosis and Thunder, then suddenly this fight becomes a little bit awkward. But now they steal Apple and machine learning and they still have the Thunder in order to kill the one that steals the Apple and then play the Apple. Is it Glacier or is it Defect? Defect got saves more HP right now, but Glacier saves more HP in 2 turns. However, on turn 6 we already have the burner, so there's no need to... Even if we miss the Defect until like turn 6 or turn 7 or something, it's not too bad. And I want my Barrage to deal damage also in conjunction with the Thunder to kill the one that steals the Apple. Yeah, so I play the Defect. I play the Glacier basically. For the Dark Orb also. Okay, I hit the wrong one. Unfortunately, the Apple, when it returns to my hand, it will cost 2. This is 54 damage, which unfortunately is not enough to kill the one that steals the Apple, but we can kill the one that steals the machine learning. And then play the machine learning instead. Which I guess is okay, you know. I mean, I have seen worse things. I'm still dreaming with the Apple being green. Of the Apple being green, and this Dark Orb is in front now to hit this, so we just leave it as is, yeah. Unfortunately, we already know that the Sentinel puzzle is gone. So there's no hope for the Sentinel puzzle blue candle thing to go crazy, but there's still emotion chip. There is still the emotion chip. Only 2. The Fossil is full block, and keeping a Dark Orb around is not terrible. You can also cold snap, so the Thunder kills and then you can play Apple. I'll probably just do this, yeah. And we say the Thunder Barrage is enough damage for this, especially with the Defect and everything is green. I hope that's true. Because our damage against the boss itself will be pretty slow. But it's okay, you know, it's okay to be slow. Upgraded power? Wow. Well, we draw 9 cards per turn. I mean, 9 cards per turn, it's not too bad, you know. I don't mind 9 cards per turn. And Barrage deals at 36 damage, so how bad is it? Our damage. We have a card that deals 20, the Streamline. We have a card that deals 32, the Thunder. And we have a card that deals 36, the Barrage. So at the end of the day, like, how bad is it? Okay, Defect needs to be played now on turn 6. I don't want to miss my damage in this next cycle, which is why I did not play the Quadrat. No need to retain, because retaining... We draw 9 per turn, so retaining is just quite sad now. 40, no problem. There's no way to get the boot value here. I guess you can play Cold Snap, Streamline. Actually, you can play this. Strike Dummy is too strong. Okay, whatever. We cannot get the boot value, it's unfortunate. Preferable card option here besides the perform, and Meteor Strike is the obvious one. Afterwards, maybe 0 for 1. So there's a Meteor Strike Echo Form top 2. I don't know which one is number 1 and which one is number 2. Probably Echo Form is number 1, yeah. With Incense Burner, I think Echo Form is number 1. Because the Meteor is faster at, you know, actually dealing damage, but the Echo is much stronger when the fight goes longer. And we can make sure the fight goes long, even have double hour, double cell repair. Yeah, those are 1 and 2, and the third one is probably 0 for 1, but I'm not even sure about that. Like whether that or Buffer would be better. And after those are a bunch of garbage. Yeah, after the premium cards are a bunch of garbage. I can scaling, are we? Are we exactly scaling? Because I see, you see this turn, right? You see how much we block? Do you see how much we are blocking? So are we actually lacking scaling? I mean, we lack passive scaling because a passive block per turn is only, quote unquote, only 24. By the way, 24 is the 8 metallic size in play. But our active block is strong, you know, everything is green. The frost are evoking. We have like big block cards, even the force field, the algorithm, the equi. So I don't know, like is our output really so in such a bad state? Now, of course, Echo Form is still very strong because it's, you know, it just gives you complete insurance, yeah, that when the fight goes long, no matter what fight it is, your output is stronger than the opponent. So that's the advantage. Now that's number 3. Unfortunate that we did not see number 1 and number 2. But number 3 is still good enough, right? I hope. Now the problem with 0-1 Snecko, of course, is that when the fight is going badly, yeah, when you're at your lowest, when the low roll is at its absolute worst, this thing does nothing. On average, it's strong, but when you're massively low rolling, it is bad. So normally that says that it is not really good, but it's probably still okay because you even have the Snecko oil to, you know, really re-roll one terrible hand where we get some zeros off that. And then the Immortal also helps. And it's, of course, with Incense Burner, we don't die like instantly, yeah? And when the fight goes long enough, like eventually, you know, like regression to the mean and whatnot, the 0-1 will eventually do something good. Maybe. Oh, isn't that some hot garbage? I mean, yeah, crown downside is not so bad, so I guess we take the crown because I need 4 energy with Snecko without Meteor Strike. And that means that we probably don't see the more broken things though. Is like no second Defect is difficult. Mirror is already seen, yeah. And of course, every card we pick would be half upgraded with Apotheosis, so seeing less card rewards is slightly more punishing. At the same time, like what are the other 2 options? The Black Star. Yeah, wow. We stay on 3 energy and without aggregate or mummified hand or whatever, and then we cry without Meteor Strike. In a tiny house, just skip. Anavac 2 crown is not so bad. It is slightly worse than the normal Anavac 2 crown as far as output loss is concerned, just because you have this card. But on the other hand, the current deck is also doing okay. But you also can still just high roll, you know. After taking this, you see Echo Form anyway. Black Star also gets a bit worse because force pathing, yeah? Yeah, maximum elites here for the Black Star is only 2. Fire, not exactly good. We do have a late shop in the Ike, which is fine. But yeah, start right side, do 2 elites seems pretty clear to me. So we do that. I don't see a reason not to do that, so I do that. Get the upgraded power, sure. Wow, upgraded power, thank you. 0-1 return, Streamline Strike. Maybe I should not have played the capacitor because now it's impossible to get rid of this. But more question mark was better taking crown. Actually, question marks are not even good, yeah, by the way. And immediately by going there, you lose 1 elite. So the fire is already a bad node because you have Apotheosis and you don't need to rest probably. The question marks are not even guaranteed to be good. There are like 2 good events and then 2 bad ones, and one is maybe Sensory Stone with the Snecko, especially with Apple in the deck, is also like just neutral at best, yeah? So you have Madness Red Mask, terrible. You have Rare Relics, good. And then you have Sensory Stone and Falling, which are, you know, just middle of the road. On the other hand, with the moment you go to fights, you still see one card reward, as long as you see nothing. You have one empty potion slot. So you get a new potion or maybe endgame. You stack up your algorithm, and then you get +1 elite. So like, why don't you go here? That doesn't make sense, no? I want to kill next turn, which is always possible, but not super easy to set up Immortal. Now maybe we can set up Immortal after all. Or wrong order, should I play with it first? Now it's too late. Immortal on 8. Both the eyes, it does exactly one thing. But the one thing it does is actually quite strong, yeah? If you... I wonder if you can, you know, decipher what I'm thinking at the moment with the one drop for the Gold of the Eyes. With the action it just took, like, I scroll up the map and I see this. But yeah, the Gold of the Eyes does exactly one drop, because the second fight we know is a Awakened one all the time either. So the Gold of the Eyes will work there, yeah? And what relic do we have in the relic bar? That makes us want to control the second fight. Yeah, you guys are correctly, it's an Incense Burner. So it makes the setting up Incense Burner into Act 4 easier. That is the one thing it does, and that's the only thing it really does. Because otherwise you don't need it anywhere else. In Act 4 is also a worthless draw. So do we need it for that or not? Can we control the Act boss without this card? It's not a very good draw really anywhere else. I guess in some hallway fights it's fine, but for hallway fights we also have to sustain and the Incense Burner, so like it's not super effective. And right now the easiest way to lose this run, yeah, is that we cannot set Burner before Spear and Shield. Our Burner before Spear and Shield is not on 4 and then we get destroyed in turn 2 and then everything's terrible. That is the easiest way that we lose this run from here. So let's just set up the Burner, right? Let's add the pseudo curse to the deck. And sometimes if we are really, if we are lucky with the 0 for 1 or whatever, maybe you can even play in the hard fight sometimes. Yeah, maybe. I can see a world where maybe your damage output is not super high with the crown, yeah? So first cycle Incense Burner block. Second cycle it gains 2 artifact and the go for is useless, but we have like focus, we have the Apple every card's upgraded, so we can still block second cycle. Third cycle Burner goes in again. And then fourth cycle, we have plenty of time already to strip artifact, and maybe now the Go for the Eyes can go in and block the fourth cycle first. So it can play in the hard fight just because this relic is so strong. Don't really understand why we will set it up, because you don't really see new cards. Like the next as it is, you would think that we actually have perfect control over the second boss without dying or having to use a pot. Because right now we are not weak, you know, but are we strong? Are we so strong that you just teleport to like 3 boss right now and you just win? And you win on the turn you choose, yeah? First like 3 boss is a Dota deck, which is why this is doing this job like guarantee. Like it will always work in the second fight. I say that and then it's drawn on the time meter debuff, so every single time I can already see it. Usually it does its job, yes, usually it does its job. It's probably good. This fight is scary. This fight is really scary actually. And O4 is already here, so the boost sequence doesn't get pulled back either way unless I draw into like EQ or Sig right now. Playing the Apple right now means that Inkbottle draws into like the white noise. It will roll random cost, and then I'm sad. Maybe I'm not that sad because random cost I can just play it anyway. The boot. So at least it's weakened next turn. Yeah, next turn can be pretty painful, huh? Yeah, next turn can be pretty painful and there's nothing you can do about it. I guess we can try to hit here to open Thunder kill. It does return the Gopher, 5 damage. Weakened here doesn't matter, yeah. Yeah, play this for Inkbottle. Ah, the Thunder. And for some reason this is being killable. Well, that's great. Now we're in sick for, I don't even know, like what, Defect and machine learning. Eh, maybe Defect white noise because the Defect alone with the Glacier doesn't even full block on default, yeah? So maybe just Defect white noise. And it was fine to play, and yeah, play this, and you play that. Play this, and then you full block. Okay, all good. Algo is not played yet, so we need to play that and then get out. Burner number, not super important. Advanced always, I think, probably prefer on 4. That doesn't matter too much. I also stay in this fight for a long time. Holy. But yeah, to be able to play Algo here and still kill is apparently easy. So we do that. Yeah, doesn't matter, cannot put it to 9. Free energy? Because now we have infinite, yeah? Eventually we have an infinite of hologram over 1. It's not actually a true infinite. Because we have a garbage relic called the Inkbottle. But eventually we can get, like, of course, a very strong turn. And hologram even without the infinite is still very good, yeah? Now suddenly go for the eyes 10, maybe even play in the heart earlier. It's just a very good thing to see, like hologram with the crown. Next part over this, next part is like reactive, but if you say that the focus output is not just enough to play with Frost, and yes, we do block a lot with dexterity. All the defense are green, like this is here, this is also here, this is also here, this is also here. The expert can convert into a lot of output, and one of the bigger outs of the colorless spot, which is the Apotheosis, is already in our deck. So the next part is improving our maximum output, basically. If we say that that is a problem, because shorter fights are okay with the cell repair and such, and the burner. And the fights that can actually kill us are fights that go like really long and we fail to scale enough. Because now with the crown it's difficult to find more, yeah? Like to maybe outscale the heart or something. I mean, I can see it. Because it's not very likely for this run to need a reactive potion. Yeah, I say that and we want to transient, we are facing like 60 damage or something. And I have no potion except this one, so I have to use this, but hopefully not. Yeah, burn on 4 for this guy, not bad. No real reason to EQ here, so I will not. No reason not to EQ either, so say maybe I will. But why do I EQ? Like, why do I keep these cards? It's just to exhaust the boost sequence next turn or what? Makes the 6+ worse? Make the 0-1 worse? Yeah, okay, let's not. And advancing bot to a tiny bit, but like, come on. So once again we get the zero upgraded power, yeah, 6 for Apple. It is Apple minus, so it costs 2 energy, but it doesn't really matter. There's no need to hologram anything, right? Yeah, no. Wow. Upgraded power, thank you. Algorithm can be pulled back by 0.1 because it costs 0, so we don't do anything with it here. Yeah, this hand is terrible, except for the fact that we do have an 0.1 in hand, so it's not so bad. Next turn, no, next turn is actually really bad. It's nothing like this far. Yeah, really nothing about this turn, yeah, but this turn is not very good. Remember time energy upgrade XecnaR 6 with technique? I mean, I upgrade Apple with XecnaR. Yeah, I definitely did upgrade Apple with XecnaR. It might even happen this run. It might actually even happen this run, upgrading the Apple with XecnaR. Because the 6 is here. This one is painful because it hits me for, you know, a dot. And next turn is still not in the clear either, because Defect is not down. Because I just randomly decided to play the Glacier over the Defect, yeah, that is probably very bad. It's okay, we are starting discharge, so next turn we can have Frost in front. Probably just defense strike and cry. Ow, take 16. The steel takes damage, but the other thing also takes damage. Actually, no, it doesn't. This is exactly 30. Okay, fine. And now we kill, yeah? We burn on 4, because now we have to worry about like, the potential transient into Repto. Immortal is not set up, but there's nothing to do about that. That is good with the deck spot. It's a reliable block output. It doesn't block that much though, because even with the deck spot is 11 per. The maximum blocks at 44. But 11 per energy is pretty good. We just cannot make more energy. Chemex is a possibility still. We have not seen Chemex. Can do one energy pot one time. Really wonder about energy pot versus the Dex though, because Dex actually provides you maximum output, yeah? Energy pot is more like burst one turn in order to set up, because we have important things to play, like for example you draw Apple and Defect expansive, you can play both. Because yes, with the energy pot you can play any 2 cards, like 3-3 no problem. 4 energy plus 2 is 6, and 6 can play 3-3. And I guess energy pot does make the reinforced body a bit better as well if we are taking it. I kind of don't want to though, because front load block I feel like we have enough already. And the body minus doesn't get strong until after this is in play also. And even after this is in play is not that strong, it's like okay. I probably don't want, but I think I do take the energy pot, yeah? So in conjunction with the XecnaR potion it becomes a bit better. But yeah, not this. Burner is properly set up for this. It's not a very easy fight, but I am willing to use XecnaR here if needed. I'm also willing to use energy pot here if needed. Yeah, this fight is scary, but I take it. Is this fight scary? Or maybe this fight is not so scary, guys. Sick plus will be good here, but we can also sick for like, I don't even know, like algorithm or something. No, Repto? Nah, it's not Repto yet. It's a whole wave fight. But of course, you can see transient here into Repto here, yeah? So, and then it becomes a big problem. But there is another whole way here. What are we doing, by the way? Can I kill? If I seek for 0 for 1... No, I cannot play the 0 for 1. There's no way to immortal before I play the 6, yeah? So, and then without committing like a lot of resources. I don't know how much am I taking? 14. I don't want to take 14. Why don't we just seek for like Glacier? No, seek cost 2 itself. Yeah, seek also costs 2. Basically, I'm just trusting the burner one. Because next time we don't take damage and we say that over 3 turns with Electro in here and the burner blocking turn 2 or turn 3, the fight's under control, at least one of them die. And just full block this turn, is that true? The line to full block this turn is what? To get the algorithm, right? I think I'm allowed, yeah, I think I'm allowed to do that. So we just do that. Because we see the Electrode right there. And saving Mortal for next turn. Another thing is that Streamline rolls 1, so the off one does pull it back. Yeah, like right here the fight is already under control. We pull back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. This guy's dead. Oh yeah, I mean, that's not bad. Don't know about you, but I have like 0 complaints about the events that transpired in this fight so far. And this guy alone, maybe we can block him, yeah, especially with this Goldie Eyes. Bottom deck, all the powers, very nice. Still okay though. Weaken for 1 more turn. Eight, 3. Sure. Second Snake Boy. The chill is here. The chill is a good card to be sick. Yeah, very, very powerful 0 cost card to be sick. And even in single target fights, how is it really so much worse than like the Ghost Snap? Because the damage output, like how much does it matter? Also, yeah, Duvudo outstrike is dealing 13 and Barrage is dealing like a billion now, so that's pretty good. Yeah, second Snake Oil, of course, is better than this, yeah. Chill is probably good enough. Chill is probably still good enough. This guy just overstarted as hell. Even with the Snake Oil, it's still just very, very strong. Also, we have 6, so it's a bit better. This fight is not exactly the best thing to see here, I would say. Because it's difficult to set up the burner against this. Yeah, it's really difficult to set up the incense burner against this before the next elite. We also can get hit in the face next turn, yeah? Without our consent. Playing the Streamline here blocks a bit more if the off one is drawn later, because maybe get an extra fan prop and also some damage. Can also just play the Cell Repair to get it out of the draw later on. I think I play Streamline. Yeah, it saves on energy as well for the Immortal, and maybe you can do something about that. You can hollow Streamline here for 21 damage. I think I want to keep the hollow around though. I did not consent to this. Just so you know. But sure, we code it first and then see, yeah. If I code it first and the Sick on the Go of the Eyes is not as effective, so maybe I do just Sick Go of the Eyes immediately. And then go ahead and... Yeah, maybe. I do not play it yet though, because I can draw to Apple now. Okay, fine. I probably play this then. Electro again, not that it matters. Yeah, like this we full block. But now we are fine. Now we are just totally fine. It's weaken 2 more turns. Not like weaken here matters, but next turn it always buffs. Keep the Dark Orb in because dual cast is being drawn next turn, yeah? So now we can actually cash it in. This is being fetched by the Off-1 or the hologram, so I probably should not play it. Next was an elite, so I would like to set a bundle to 4. We can go very big attack next turn, but we do weaken it. And I can also choose to kill, yeah, if I cannot block. I'm gonna play dual cast. Wait, it's so small. Oh yeah, it only has 5 strength. For some reason I thought it already buffed twice, but it only buffed once. So no problem. And then we have a Thunder next turn kill, so we have 9-4. Perfect. Yeah, I already play, even if I was not play yet, I have like no control. Team Barrier no, Strength Pot over this, yeah, no. Not the Retromancer, but not a bundle on 4 in this fight is bad. With the bundle next turn, there's no need to play Equi, yeah? Without playing Equi, there's no full block though, so I guess we need to play Equi either way. I play that first so that if I draw a discount with the Apple, like the white noise or something, then it still works. That's why we have the boot, by the way. Because here you can see transient into Retromancer, so ideally you want to set bundle to 4. Bundle to 4 is when this guy is intangible, so normally it's very annoying to do, but we do have the boot. So it actually is a lot more doable. No artifact for that, so yeah, not really. Not yet at least. At least it's weakened. Ah, sure. Oh, for one was an okay amount of damage cards. And then we shuffle all of this out at 0 cost, yeah? The boot. Can play Equi here because this turn is good. Not sure. Can play Equi again because next turn we have the barrage. Yeah, Holo Equi again, and then we have perfect. Look at this. 9-4. Our goal is already played, right? Yes. And we are full HP, so we don't need the thing. Molten Air, yeah, perfect. Yeah, perfectly nothing. Another cool-headed... kind of mediocre with only 2 focus, to be honest. Compared to the things that actually do something, like even the Cold Snap now deals damage, and then if Golden is pulled back with Off-1, it's not even that good. Compared to like Strike that deals 13 damage, like the defense, blocking 8. And we don't need the frost of the cool-headed in this position now, because we already have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, 6 frost per cycle, 5 different cards, and we also have the burner a little bit. It's okay, you know, it's okay. How long is this run? This one is not even so difficult, but it feels long. 2 hours and a half. Do we want to draw Quiddit in Act 4? Because right now with only 1 Defect, I feel like I don't actually care about the Quiddit so much. Like the more important things to draw would be like this or like this to actually deal damage against speed and shield, especially with these two. Nah, don't want, right? Don't want. Give. Okay, we actually saw the 2 Relic events. Upgrade all cards is a very easy way to die because you have Apotheosis and now your Cell Repair does not work. So let's just get the Relic and move on, you know. Apple Plus will be good here, yeah, but we don't have Apple Plus. However, I can still seek for Defect or Machine Learning, which I think Defect is stronger. But not set up, yeah. This guy can actually hit us on turn 3, but with this draw, maybe not. Unfortunately, the boot is too strong. So if we play... Oh no, the boot doesn't even go. We have to do boot though. Yeah, play this here, split on 74, and 74 is maybe not the best split I have ever seen. I can hollow... Streamline, I guess. Hollow O for 1 is a bit better. Yeah, I guess hollow on for 1 is a bit better. We can split here still. This will be 14 and this 30, split on 39 instead. 39 still not in thunder range though. Why would I do that? Yeah, there's no reason. The reason is because this turn split is even worse. And we cannot block. I was thinking that with this turn we actually can block, or maybe I draw dual cards or something, you know. But I guess not. It's fine. Kill the Dark Overrun because dual cards is still there, or do we go like Zap and go for... probably keep the Dark Orb. Dual card is killing 1 instantly, yeah. Yeah, like this. And then fight's over. We have not played the Algo yet, so I have to do that. And the burner is not set up, so I have to do that too. Burner on 4. Another being here, yeah, probably not it then. No more powers, right? So we can play the storm. Prioritize the front, yes. Can we kill here? We playing the Algo, no, because we are weakened. If I got the 1 lightning last turn, but then it was split, yeah, it doesn't work. We wait 6 turns then. Yeah, I guess we just wait 6 turns. Should I even play the card because there's a Thunder would have been a clean 1 card kill. Probably should actually split instead of leaving this here. Just split it. Like damage, yeah, Hexa goes on turn 2, chunks you pretty often. I mean, chunking is a big word, but it's not super unusual to take like 10 to 15 to Hexa goes on turn 2. Next one's guaranteed lethal, just play 1 card, and we have 9-4. Peace Pipe, well... We did recall, and the upwards are not worth the loss, so we can remove 2 cards. And this deck remove is strong, yeah? With Snecko remove is powerful, especially when we're doing some maybe hologram 0 for 1 thing. It's not the worst thing I can see. It's not the best thing, but it's definitely not the worst thing. It is transient. So after all this time talking about transit into Recto, yeah, you might see it here. Like every single time I have Incense Burner into Act 3, I talk about transit into Retromancer, but you don't really see it very often, if at all. But now finally we have a chance to see like this burn on 4 every single fight is paying off. Hopefully, maybe. And we see a transient into a burning retro here. Not sure, we just play the machine learning capacitor algorithm. But hopefully we actually find in this fight, though I did not even... Yeah, I have not talked about like how this fight is, yeah, but is this fight okay or not? I mean, I sure hope this fight is okay. We can retain some cards here because, you know, the strike is 0 cost. We play, like, for example, Equus under the make hand space and retain the strike, but we do have machine learning in play, so that's not even good. Probably not. I think you just do this instead. Take 1 because I don't want to play the Equi. Yeah, now it's better. Still not great though. I mean, hollow zap into barrage 28 only. That's quite painful. The sick is expensive also, there's not much to do here. Yeah, is this fight actually okay? Because it doesn't look super okay to me. How much do I take if I hollow zap into barrage? That would be 28 and plus another 9. 37 or 7, 42, take 18. Okay, it's not the worst, and we do draw +1 for Immortal. Other line is hollow dual cast and play barrage first and then play dual cast after. So we lose one lightning though. And it's still not set up here. And it's hitting me with 70, 80, 90. So maybe that's even worse. Yeah, is this actually okay? Because it doesn't look very okay, yeah? Is there a hollow Equi or not? I mean, of course we can always use potion, but not... I'm not going to use potion. We still have to repair for every single floor here. And our burner is properly set up for this potential Retromancer, yeah? We don't see a clean line here to make sure we don't take damage in a few turns. Oh, this turn is not that bad. This turn is not that bad. The problem is next turn, first of all, if these are all expensive, we are set, and then we also shuffle. With the machine learning in play, we actually shuffle, so the off one is worthless also. So I'm thinking about something potentially like hollow Equi. Like hollow Equi, play chill, for example. But the problem with that is that if next turn they don't even draw the off one, all the other cards are expensive, yeah, because they retain 4 garbage here. Then we are in serious trouble. Honestly, probably just hollow zap barrage. It probably is just hollow zap barrage. I can hollow zap first, and maybe we top deck exactly off 1 out of 8 and play the thing instead. Oh, that, huh? If we don't play that, then this hand is also really bad. Because the Defect doesn't even do it. Of course, it's cost 3 also. If I play this, how much do I take? 10 and then 19 and 24. 24 plus 9, so I take 26. And this is okay, yeah? 26 is okay. I sure hope I do not actually need to stack or to not die in like 2 turns or something. That would be very sad. But yeah, probably Glacier play. Ow! Yeah, 32. Okay, okay, not terrible cost. And we also have a cheap sick. One is 2 cost, so we cannot do infinite with the thing, but we can sick for Zap Strike or something. Yeah, sick for Zap Strike, and our 4 energy is like 1 here, and then 2 here, yeah? Sick for 0 cost, of course. Can leave the Immortal in, because this is already full block. At least we heal 10. Yeah, at the very least we do heal 10. Next turn we do have guaranteed dual cast on the Dark Orb, so we never take damage. Need to not take damage this turn, no? I guess I don't need to do a cast, I can simply play like this. Then Hollow 0 cost. I don't know, the Strike or something. Or even the Equi again. Yeah, now we kill. No, not kill, but we get out. One, two, three, that's not good enough. But I guess we don't even need to do a cast then. Because I would like to advance the Immortal to 9 still. Ow! We have seen 2 claws in this deck, yes. A lot of gold, so now maybe we just go shop, yeah? 400. Because the whole way node also is not super powerful. I guess if we are missing HP, then maybe the whole way node is good to fill back the HP. But the stacking the algorithm now doesn't matter too much anymore. It's like 45 becomes 48, 50 becomes like what, 55, 60 or whatever you whack for. That's enough. What? It's transient to Giant Head. So once again, this is also not a run where we transient to Raptor. Wow. Is this fight okay, by the way? I mean, it probably is. We have 0 one big turn, and it doesn't scale damage that fast. And we do have some go over the eyes also. Okay, it's probably fine. But yeah, machine learning is played. I don't want to take 3 damage, so I guess I won't. Even though I lose some draw with this. Some maybe in 2. Defect actually has to be played, and then we play Glacier Barrage. I mean, you see the Runic Capacitor, yeah? When we bought the Runic Capacitor in Act 1, it was actually absolutely awful, it was harmful. Because it drops our damage like drastically with the virus. And yeah, otherwise it was not even doing anything. But now, when we get around here, like without this relic, we are... Maybe we are toast. Because our output is just like no way, you know? And we do have this relic, so it's a little bit better. Is that scary? Without the 0 yes. With the 0 I'm not that scared. I mean, I'm still a little bit scared, but not that scared. It could be a lot worse. I don't think I want Immortal now, though, because if I draw 0 now, I cannot play and lose like, a lot of output. Okay, now I can go in. If you want to, you can even play a Sensor Bane for slow stack. 0 pulls 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. We can back it 6. Okay, slow stack it is. 1 HP for slow stack, yeah? Yeah, everything here costs 0, so we can just play Thunder instead. You can leave the Thunder last as well. You lose 1 Cold Snap play, but then you preserve the Dark Orb. That's not even bad. I don't think I want to play Equi though. Maybe then we do play dual cast. And yeah, it's like Barrage slightly more damage actually. Barrage 42, so Barrage should be last, and we play Streamline Thunder Barrage instead. Or you can play Thunder into EQ and shuffle out these at 0 cost. But I think I want to cash in now. Recto? Nah, Recto is easier. I'm pretty sure Recto is easier than this with the burner properly set up, yeah. But this fight actually requires to have good turns. As you can see right here, it's already hitting the 40. And especially if I play EQ, it gets a little bit harder to deal with. I do have the Sig though, and the Algo is 0 cost, so I can Sig for the Algo or the Glacier next turn. I should play it actually, otherwise I take too much damage this turn. If I want to take 0, I need to play the Defend also. Okay, maybe also Defend. And then yeah, Streamline Barrage. Oh, wait. Oh, I did not think this through. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's actually really bad because the Inkbot was screwing me over here. Yeah, I was counting on the fact that I can simply just Six some... like play something to make hand swing and then 6-2 cards, yeah? But now when I play a card, it draws a card. Is there any potion worth replacing second Snake Oil here? Yeah, Fairy Focus Spot, probably. I would take a Focus Spot. Fairy, potentially, yes. You can also, maybe you have to use the Fairy Snake Oil here to win this fight, because it has not gone well, and you can see this headless Snake Oil here is insane. Isn't the Snake Oil this hand insane? Because otherwise our turn is like what? The 0-for-1 is not doing anything, yeah, because we have everything in here, nothing is costing 0. And in order to block this turn, I need to Sig for the Algo, and that's my entire turn. I don't have the Dark Orb building. This guy has 400 HP. So maybe now I should actually be a little bit scared, you know, seeing this hand. Yeah, I'm now seeing this and maybe I should be a little bit scared of this guy. And what about this? We draw 10 cards and we still have another one for Act 4. And we have Incense Burner, and we did pick the Gold of the Eyes to control the second fight as a boss gauntlet. And we have a lot of gold now. And we have Peace Pipe. So we are growing a bit stronger over the next few floors also, yeah? Yeah, okay, I'm scared. Yeah, a bit better. Should have waited for that, but if I play a card immediately, I already lose 2 energy, yeah? So it cannot be helped. Not a lot of 0 cost, so the 0-for-1 is not that strong, but when Sig for a 0 cost, the Barrage, probably, so that 0-for-1 pulls it back on a bigger turn and also gets slow stack later. For now, White Noise and see. Oh, that is definitely very good. With that, we're mostly fine. And now I Sig for... I don't even need to Sig for Algo anymore, so I can Sig for Streamline Barrage for maximum amount of damage. Which I think I would do. And then we just go in, yeah, play some damage. Takes 1 damage if I play the Thunder over the Barrage, but it's so much more damage that I probably should just do it. So now does that kill anything? We have 1 strength, we have everything green. Apotheosis, you see this strike deals 13 damage, yeah? And the Barrage deals 49. The Thunder deals 33. The 0-for-1 is also here. So honestly, our damage output is not even so bad. What is bad about this deck is that if we... basically the 0-for-1 is amplifying bad luck, yeah? If you roll and no 0 costs from start to finish, your setup is already slow, and now the 0-for-1 is useless and your damage output also drops. And that would be bad. 0-for-1 pulls 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards, but the 5th one is not important. I can play this. Oh, we are infinite, by the way. Oh yes, we also have this. Yeah, we also have this, yeah, infinite. In case you're wondering. And yes, we can go infinite right now. We just do it. It's less blade. It's less stress on my brain, you know. Maybe stop here though, because Immortal was drawing soon, and I will already play. Yeah, this is also killing. We just kill now. Toxic Egg, unfortunately, Crown also probably not working. Barrage plus. I mean, this one is already the main attack here. Here's another one that is pre-upgraded before even the Apple. Isn't that pretty good for damage output? If you're scared that maybe our damage is not enough. Isn't that pretty good? Its random cost deal 49 damage. It's pretty good, eh? 1 of 9 or 1 of 4 is 16. Psycho 0 to 3 is 4 value, it's not 3, yeah? Common mistake, but it's 0 to 3. It's not 1 to 3. It's 4 values. Yeah, only recall, so here we can Peace Pipe. The worst card in this deck is what? What is the worst card in this deck? Now that I have the second barrage, I feel like it's Zap. Zap can be discounted with Apotheosis in order to get the barrage in play, so maybe it's not Zap. Yeah, maybe it's not Zap. It's kind of... the thing with Zap is that once I already have the 6 slots, I don't want to play it anymore ever, though. The initial feeling for the barrage to go in is good, yeah? But after I get like 6 Frost in play, I just want to leave the Frost, then play either Frost to block or barrage to deal damage or Thunder to deal damage. Don't really want to... maybe remove Strike plus, maybe remove Strike or even Strike deals 13 just because I have 2 barrages now. The sequence is Music Exhaust. And right now if we are scared of maybe longer fights, and not shorter ones. So the exhaust actually matters because we cycle fast, no? Snacko draw 7 per turn, with machine learning we draw 8 per turn. And then we get to talk a few cards from here, maybe we can get to remove from the shop. And then yeah, we take maybe 3 turns to cycle our deck or something. So the exhaust actually matters. Maybe just remove the strike. Dual cast can still stay because yeah, Apple discounts and it can evoke the Dark Oak. It's like you can dual cast and hollow dual cast or off one dual cast and you know do it with the virus and it can kill maybe Spear and Shield. Transient Burning Elite, we took 32 to Transient and we use a Snake Oil against the Burning Giant Head. And besides that, yeah, we are healthy. Use a lot of resources though, but we do get gold and we are getting a little bit stronger. This is probably still bad. But yeah, I do go shop, yeah. It's a good thing that we see the shop in Act 3, so I don't see the shop in Act 4. That is what I would say, because the relics are hot garbage and the potions are also hot garbage. Which means we can simply pay 75 gold to remove... And the cards are also garbage, even with double egg. Which means we can simply pay 75 gold to remove and move on. Honestly, Mayhem is not the worst thing I have ever seen here, but the problem with Mayhem is that it makes Incense Burner control a bit annoying to do. But if we just teleport to the heart right now and there's a Mayhem in my deck, it would be positive. But yeah, we can simply just pay 75 gold to remove and you can buy anything in Act 4 shop still. Probably remove another strike. Yeah, probably remove another strike. Yeah, this potion is not worth buying and we save gold for Act 4 shop. Oh, that is interesting. We have blue candle and we have do voodoo. So here is 1 strength and we are dealing damage with barrage only. There is also the madness, like generally madness Neko is still fine as funnily enough with this deck. Because we have 0 for 1. But yeah, probably not over But not really, like 1 strength. Like, how bad is 1 strength? I like 1 strength, no? Don't you like 1 strength? And we gain this 4 max HP, which can matter. Yeah, it's 1 strength, it comes with a heal, which probably doesn't matter too much, but it can. And it also comes with the 4 max HP. Yeah, okay, sure. I mean, I like my strength. We have already seen both Red Relics, yeah, and also the madness here. So here's like Red Mask or Falling or maybe a Shrine. Or something else like roll a shop or a chest or whatever. Shop chest would be good. But otherwise the whole wave fight is just better than normal event. And the most likely thing to show up here is still a normal event. Like Red Mask completely empty. Sensory Stone probably quite bad. And the Falling, yeah, after we have removed like 2 more base cards already, the Falling is more likely to be bad than good compared to before. I mean, it probably can still be good. Like the chance that it shows up to remove a base card is still pretty decent. Now, what percentage of click madness is defect? Depends on when you ask. Because there was a phase where you know, like madness was a legit out. Yeah, I was playing a lot with 0-1. So like every run when the madness shows up, it was actually fine. It was opening up some win potential. Unfortunately, now I think 0-1 is a pretty hot garbage, so the madnesses don't get picked anymore. But there was a time where madnesses were picked a lot. So it really depends on, honestly, it just depends on how much you value the 0-1 in a normal run, that is. Because without 0-1, okay, madness doesn't even do anything. Okay, we take 5. Also 1 empty potion slot. And we have 4 HP. Yeah, this fight you can control burner. Hopefully. And play the Rise for Immortal bit also. Unfortunately, we know Puzzle is gone, yeah, but we can actually buy an Emotion Chip like for full price if needed. Emotion Chip is not very powerful off of this Rise, where I guess you don't need to play the Rise on turn 1 also. But at 16 is 22. There's no reason to play this. I guess you just play the streamline. Killing the baseball in 3 turns maybe doable. Because this guy is already in Thunder range, but that's after the apple. Yeah, like this can have some issues next turn. We do heal 10 still though, so it's not the worst, but they have not drawn Apple or Frost or Focus or even damage to kill this. I guess with this deck right now, bottom decking Frost is doubly bad because our Barrage is also not doing anything. So we don't get a block and we also don't get a damage whenever the Frost is bottom deck, which is kind of awful, to be honest. Uh, 26 here. It's very far off from this Barrage. Without the Apple, so probably not it. But so I guess we just put Barrage here to open the Thunder Kill next turn. We get 4 days now, which is quite bad because we are frail next turn also. Driver defend. And this one can hurt a lot. Still have not drawn the Frost or even the block cards. So yes, it hurts. But it can Immortal because of the apple. Yeah, into that. And see, Zap dual cast being discounted to 0 still has some use, you know, the Immortal. So suddenly we only take 5 and 5 is full HP. Oh good. For now. Because the Defect is also missed. And it's 3 cost, so it's not very easy to hologram back, yeah? Hologram's not even in here, right? Can hold a defend plus guarantee? Sure, why not? I have not played Algo, right? Yeah, I have not. So we full heal and double stack Algo here. Not that double stacking Algo matters too much, but maybe we have a Caliper snack for a shop that we can buy for full price, who knows? Could be. Burner wants to be set on... Well, now we have a drive now, but with the ink bottle, maybe it's still not bad, and we do have a boost sequence, so probably still on 4. Which means we're staying here for a bit, yeah? Because I haven't played Algo or Cell Repair yet. I still haven't played Algo. That's okay, we have plenty of time. Don't need to double the Cell Repair here, I just double the Defect. I should probably just play the Cold Snap now. Even though it costs 3. And play the Algo, play the Cell Repair later. Yeah, double Algo. Double repair and then burn on 4, 9-4 usually. I mean, double repair isn't needed, but whatever. And it deals too much damage, it deals too much damage. Why is freaking 14 also? That is like also kind of too much damage. Actually, we killed one attack Thunder, so we cannot do anything. Can I play Equi? I can. Okay, good. Did get a potion. It's a good potion as well. That's good. Sequence plus, yeah, probably not the best thing I've ever seen. I mean, we have an innate BO potentially though. We have 1 innate, 2 innate, 3 innate. If we take the boost sequence again, we have 4. But yeah, there's no more time to be on innate deck, and of course we have stack go. So no, we skip. Another toke. More strike, even though strike deals 14 now. The barrages eventually deal 56, and the thunder is also a lot bigger. Streamline is also bottle. And Zap dual cast, as you can see, still haven't used, especially with double barrage. Now the Zap is even stronger. Hello, Baron. It looks like now we have the boot into some barrage things, yeah, but then eventually we got like the... I mean, the run's not bad. We don't have like some creative AI algorithm or anything. But yeah, I have been stalling like quite a bit to set up burner. Because we are... This one is like strong, but it's not that strong, so I kind of need to set up burner properly, which is annoying. Yeah, what's the worst card? Probably still strike, right? Yeah, probably still strike. Actually, today I was planning to, but now I don't even know because I'm sleepy. But this run is too long now. I will see, probably not. Yeah, more probably not. Because I'm definitely not in the mood to play. If the watcher run is like remotely difficult, yeah, we'll just die. And I kind of don't want to die. Yeah, I just remove strike. Like 4, maybe remove the defense. This is not the greatest hand I've ever seen. The hand got a bit better. Yeah, the hand got a little bit better, yes. So we can play Apple White Noise, yeah, so power is not upgraded. But afterwards you can play the boost sequence EQ if you want to. So no machine learning. The other choice is just take the 24 to your face, but why would you do that? You can also play Apple first and then White Noise, but afterwards 4 energy, what are you spending with 4 energy? You can play the boost sequence EQ, and the next turn you can play machine learning all the chill. Just to retain the machine learning, you lose the upgrade on this power. Nah, I get my upgraded power, yeah? Wow, thanks. Thank you very much. Exactly what I did. We can block a little bit extra by doing EQ, but then my next turn is quite sad. I lose 2 draws. And then this is also in the redraw. Nah, I just take this hit, no? Yeah, this turn we have burner. This is again expensive, yeah? Also why this potion is kind of important, because whenever you see something like this in the important fight, maybe the hard fight, you kind of just need to play them, you know? You cannot leave these things as is. Not playing the Glacier means the next time we take a lot, but playing the Glacier and not playing Defect also means the next time we take a lot. Regardless, we take 0 on this turn. The Glacier does make the barrage a little bit stronger. But we have other ways to feel frost. Only one way to get focused, no? It is slightly cheaper if we roll hologram. You can hologram the Defect easier than hologramming the Glacier. I think I play the Defect, yeah? Oh, this again hurt. Looks like it's not hurting too much. And we do have the Defect in play. Unfortunately, machine learning says that the 041 is going to be shuffled out. But we can seek for 2-0 costs. Yeah, like the Force Field Barrage, for example. And then it's not even so bad. Until the 6 costs 3, of course. Still not too bad. Still not too bad. You can weaken here. You can play hologram on the Gopher, play the Gopher here, and then play off1, pulls back the hollow, and then you hollow the off1 again with 4 energy, and you off1 again for the hollow, and then you get the Gopher the eyes again. Wow. I mean, I'm sure you caught all the line, yeah? That I just talked about. But yeah, we just play that. And in the middle of the turn, the Immortal proc, so maybe we can do something else. Okay, I guess we are not doing anything else then. Yeah, the strike is dealing 14, you see, 14 is not even so bad, you know. Weaken 4 should be enough, right? Yeah, Weaken 4 should be enough, so I just play the strike instead. Because it's more damage. Guys, why did I remove strike? Because I see that the strike is dealing 56 damage here already and nothing else doing anything. We play strike here, you have 56. Nothing else doing anything. That's damage? Nah, it's fine. It's full block already, yeah? It's 34, so you can simply play defend. I guess you can start with Streamline, the boot. You thought that the boot is done for. I mean, I'm sure there are some people who thought that the boot would never do anything in this run again, yeah? You know, how wrong you are. Okay, we kill them so we can even prevent the 3 strand. And we have play only the cell repair but not the algo. Okay. Holy, the boot is going in again. Next fight, probably time meters is the harder fight to control between the two. And against time meter, honestly, burner doesn't matter. Yeah? As in, whatever burner number you set to, the time meter can just screw you. So I think we just take on 4 anyway. On turn 1, the Awaken 1 again, we have boost sequence. If you are really scared of Awaken 1, you set to 3, but I think time meter is the one that we should respect more. So I set to 2. Did I play the algo actually? Why did I play algo? 2 as in 4, you know what I mean. Algo costing 3, so I cannot hollow it. So you just play more brush. This killing is 48 damage. That's quite a lot. I mean, it doesn't kill, but I think it's a bit more. It is a bit uncomfortable, yeah, because then we cannot even immortal cleanly or play the cold snap. But yeah, it's like 48 damage. This 48 is okay to play though. Probably still don't want to play it. The boot. Yeah, already worked 3 times in this fight. That's crazy. I play this now. Five cards with 2 turns. Also full blocking should not be so difficult, especially the Equi. Next turn the barrage alone is always killing, yes. So you can simply play other things. Yeah, 9-4, and we leave with basically full HP, the boot. Time meter. This draw is good though. This draw is a lot better than the other fight. I mean, the other fight draw is not so bad. We also top deck Apple, but this time we also get the Defect that's easy to play, and boost sequence can be played still. So we take like what 12 damage or something, but it's not too bad. Ride first and see the card. Yeah, probably true. Okay, I have seen the card. So you can use this now, or you can save it for later. Because if we take 11 here, we are losing 1 HP into Spear and Shield, yeah? If you're dreaming that you take 0 damage in this fight, then you can play the algo now. Are we taking 0 damage in this fight? I'm dreaming. Exhaust this though. Yeah, Intense Burner going in. Machine Learning should be played. 3 cards next turn for energy. Sure. It's 3 cards easy to play or not. We have a standard Bane, so it's actually fine. Yeah, okay, it's fine. Is this hand good, or do I want to seek something out of the draw pile? I think this hand is okay. Right now I can discount the force field, go for the ice always lands. Barrage will miss, but we still have the Dark Orb, and the focus is in play. It has only 2 strength. Yeah, probably leaving the 6 in the draw is fine, yeah? Also, this is the one job that we picked the Go for the Ice for. Is that we say that maybe controlling this fight without the Go for the Ice is pretty difficult, which is why we pick it so that we can set up burner. And that's the only reason that the card is even in the deck, and now hopefully it does its job. Play Force Field and we take 5 damage. It does not seem like 0 to me, but for now 5 is okay. And yeah, Go for the Ice Weakness plays, yeah? Go for the Ice Weakness plays again. I just want to play some attacks. I don't want to play Equi though. Shielding draws, well, we have draw down, so this still works. Oh, drawing Barrage here and cannot play it, it's a bit bad. The Barrage are costing 3 and 2. You can cash in 76 damage, but this is 0 cost, so Wolf one can pull back. Probably not. Just this. Okay, this turn we go... How many does it pull? 1, 2, 3 only. So I can make it 4. So we split now, yeah? Unless you tell me that we prepare to block next turn by doing some E-Queen now and then we hollow the Gopher. But then without playing with the Frost Orbs, I don't think we can realistically block. If we split now, we are trusting the Barrages to deal damage later. And yes, they are random cost deal 49, so they're pretty big. But so far the random costs have not been very good. Yeah? It's like 2 and 3 every single time. I kind of just don't want to block next turn, you know. And then if we split now, then Burner also protect us, no? We split now and on... Yeah, Burner on 5 he resets, and Burner on 6. Burner on 0 he maybe attacks. And this also get to exhaust the chill. 1 card for next turn, like why? I guess actually we should play the whole Equi here, huh? And we shuffle our 0 cost Hollow and 0 cost Glacier. Next time we play 1 card Exhaust Slime. Actually, no, we already played the 1 card here. But we shuffle this out to make the Wolf one like more powerful. And draw back into the Barrages faster. Yeah, it's probably fine. Yeah, Exhaust Slime. Oh, we can play White Noise. So White Noise is also a slime, except it gives the power. Okay, that's not bad. Not nothing, so it's not bad. You can play Streamline here for the Wolf one to pull it back, but maybe actually. Okay, we're getting outplayed. We deal a lot of damage this turn at this. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4. Next turn, blocking is pretty hard unless they hollow E-Queen now, which I can. The other choice is hollow 0 for 1, play 0 for 1, that's 2 cards, and then we do Barrage Streamline again, that's 4 cards, so we just go all in on damage. Because if we spend the entire this turn and next turn to block, we have Burner already on 2, 3, 4, so we need 3 turns to deal 138. Which is not like super easy, you know. 6 strength, so he goes to 14, 21, 63, and our passive block is 28. We don't have drawdown, so we do draw plus 2 from here, but yeah, usually it means that we just take a lot next turn. And I guess 2 turns from now we do draw into Barrage Thunder also, so we do have some damage. Okay, fine. Only Equi. I guess I can play this out. And yeah, Force Field is better blocked than Quaded next turn. We just play this. Okay, next turn at least we have the Barrage. And go for the eyes once again, you're doing exactly what you're supposed to do. Wrong order, because if I play this first, we had the boot. Is that true? For 6, for no. It's exactly 5 damage, so yeah, no the boot. Yeah, no the boot either way. It's already full blocks. I do not want to draw Barrage now, so maybe just play this try and end turn. Immortal doesn't matter too much. If it's on 9-4, I would be happy, but otherwise, just this on 4, I'm happy enough. Thunder now. Barrage now deals potentially too much damage, but Thunder should be just nice. Even if it does this, I hope. Because if we 0 for 1 here, it goes to 1 HP, yeah? And 1 HP means that as long as you get through its block, the boot will do the job. And we also have 5 damage here. Okay, just play 0 for 1 then. And forecast next turn. Streamline is enough, right? Streamline alone is enough. Yeah, 21, so we always have it. Of course I want to play extra to have like Immortal, so we have 7-4. Okay, not bad. Looking at how this fight is going, maybe now I want to actually talk to defend. Yeah, I think Zap still stays and I think Duocast still stays, but yeah, maybe this is a defend talk. Keep the last strike in like 14 damage. 14 damage is not bad, you know. And we have gotten past the portion of the run where the long block turns are more important. Just to set the burner for Act 4, and Act 4 are faster fights. Yeah, because if defense 0 cost 0-1 pulls it back, it's a lot weaker than the strike, yeah? I mean, I say that and then we die to the heart because I don't block enough, but I think the bigger pressure is potentially we don't deal enough damage. Okay, so we talk to defend. Keep these in. Can buy anything in the shop. I need one thing. It is a caliper, so all this time that we stack the algorithm is maybe coming to some use, and if we get one infinite turn, then we have the thing, yeah. Like we have the hologram 0 for 1 calipers, the fan. Also, I need a toilet break, so before I buy the calipers, you can look at the shop a little bit. Other choices are here, but at the same time, yeah, probably not. Okay, be right back. Okay, yeah, there's nothing else to... there's nothing else to even look at, right? Instead of this. Yeah, nothing else stronger. Like, maybe there's this, but there's Insane Burn already. And Calibers on Defect is just like, very, very powerful. Yeah? Even without the algorithm, it's just strong because with the Insane Burner, the heart gives you like 1 turn to build up. Even without your big, huge turns, I mean. You still have your passive block 24 per turn, and then on the off turn, it builds a block for free. On the burner turn, it builds a block for free. We have 041, we have Hologram, we have the algorithm plus. It has to be this. You can exchange the potion for the new one, but if you have been around the stream for long enough, you know I don't do that. So the only thing left is maybe you want more frost. If you say that you don't have enough frost at the moment, you buy the coordinate plus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now you gain the 6. And yeah, an attack deals a lot of damage. 11 damage. And a frost off. And with the calipers, even on the off turn, is not a bad draw. It's okay, no, it's okay. Because looking at these last few fights, especially with second barrage, now I do feel like maybe a little bit more frost would be good. I mean, ideally we see more glaciers, but you know, when you don't have glaciers, you have to settle for cold snaps. And I do think this is better than the cool-headed, yeah. I know we skipped the cool-headed minus before, but now I could pay go for this. I do think this is stronger. Sure. Also spend more gold. Like always spend more gold to make the merchant happy. If the shopkeeper is happy, he gives you better stuff later. We lost the 50-50. But Apo once again is top deck, so it's not the worst thing I've ever seen. But yeah, you lose the 50-50 because you get a free full block on turn 2 already with the burner, yeah, so this guy attacking on turn 1 is bad. Order here probably... What about turning around? Because blocking turn 3 is not so easy. We do have algorithm and the calipers though. Yeah, maybe just machine learning cold snap right in that order. We draw the card first and then we can apple after. I lose 3 damage on for that, but maybe it's fine. Yeah, usually losing 50-50 is the other pattern. I am willing to spend 1 potion here though. I'm actually very willing to just spend the sweet pot in this fight if needed. So it depends on how much damage we're taking. But right now it's not even taking so much. We're blocking 2 here, and then this is 21 already. So we take about 9 damage and we have cell repair plus. Not here, sure. Like this, and then this. You can turn around, actually, if you are saying that you aim to kill this. If you turn around, you take 1 less damage right now. And then burner will just line up properly against this, and we have the calipers anyway, so the extra burns on top or whatever doesn't matter too much. And this guy will buff strength, which can make your burner a little bit awkward to... It can make like lethal attacks a bit more awkward. And it also gains block. A lot of block in fact. I can see it, just play cold snap, turn around immediately, and then play drive. Okay, that's not anything, but that also means we have full block. I can also deal 22 damage to take 4 extra, but it makes this 0 cost, so the O1 pulls it back. Which is kind of important, it only blocks 4 less. It just hit it then. Never mind. Okay, don't mind me, don't mind me. I was thinking that I actually have the fan, but I don't. But don't mind me, it's okay. That's still good. Trust, that's actually still good. Because we have exactly 66, so it's 0 HP loss. Yeah, don't worry about it. But here you see, look at this. O1 pulls back the thing now, and we pull O1 back 4 times. And guess what happens when we pull back O1 4 times? Yeah, this thing is dead. Exactly, guys. You see it, right? This thing is dead right here because I played the line I did. Yes. Okay, let's just kill it then. We have the ink bottle, which can mess up everything we have ever stood for, but it's okay. It only pulls 2 cards, yeah? Actually, it pulls 3. Yeah, 3 is still fine. Yeah, 3 is still fine. Yeah, here's a Seri pair. Boom. For 1. And boom, yeah, it's dead. Maybe not the best thing to do there actually, because if I play the Seri pair now, I don't have the algorithm. So the caliper is not in play and maybe I take damage. I probably don't take damage. Come on, I don't take damage. Yeah, I don't take damage. Come on. I mean, look at this, like 4 HP, no potion use. A very, very easy setup. What's going on? Is there anything bad? Nothing bad happened, no? That's calipers, yeah? Hands out. I think second redraw is still okay. Now we do need to kill this in few turns, but doesn't look like it's a problem. And here we can stick with the algo. It's both guaranteeing full block for next turn and also making sure that we don't miss it in the fight. So just perfect. Play this for fun. Next turn we kill with 1 card. But honestly, I don't think I care about the Immortal, yeah? With the fact that we have drawn Barrage here means that I probably should just play the Equi max out of the Immortal and then guaranteeing a kill next turn. Like this. Yeah. So we have full HP, Immortal slightly messed up, but Burner is perfect. And I mean, I don't see a problem. Yeah, I don't see a problem. On skill, if you're worrying about damage output in the heart, here it is. Because you can block, honestly, probably 5 cycles. Yeah, with the calipers and the burner, maybe 5 cycles, not even the pipe dream. And then this will deal like what, 200 and whatever damage, like 300 damage. How many hours? 8,500 on PC and a bit more on mobile. A lot more with watching. If you also count watching hours and you also count thinking hours without playing or watching, yeah, then maybe total like 20,000 or something. The playtime is 8,500. Yeah, not that much compared to like any online games really. It's not that much relatively speaking. Okay, energy pot cannot be better than this, okay? Maybe it's better than draw pot. I can see it's being better than draw pot because the snake oil is already doing the draw pot job, you know. And if after we play the snake oil the thing is still terrible, then the energy pot can bail out, but this cannot. I play on my phone? No, I reinstall Spy on my phone, but then the Ascension is reset and I cannot be bothered, yeah. So I just play Spy Slice and Dice instead. Yeah, my whole time in a row I was playing Slice and Dice on my phone whenever I had free time. Okay, energy pot overdraw then. You can calipers up immediately. It is a bit wasted though, because you get minus 30, yeah, if you play... By the way, this hand's terrible, just saying. Yeah, just saying so that you notice, but this hand is absolutely awful. So we can immediately go with the thing, you know? You can play like Rise and then maybe Boost Sequence even. Like Boost Sequence first and then Rise to protect Bit of Death, and then you can Snake Oil, draw 5 and reroll this. Yes, honestly, we don't have a... And with 3 energy remaining, no matter what we draw into, we can still use. And the energy pot usually means that if you draw into 2 keycards, you can use both of them also. Oh yeah, it's okay. Playing the algo immediately, I don't think is actually good, but we'll see whether... We will see what we draw. Let's just be fast, let's not be slow. The boost sequence rise and then single immediately and see. I have seen. These are still 3 though, unfortunate. But yeah, force field 0. You can see what the power is. That's actually good. And the upgrade doesn't matter also. Everything has 3 costs, but it's fine. We do set up some frost. And with the Incense Burn the next turn, we don't really die here ever. So just play the Glacier, yeah? If you want to, you can also Energy Pot to play Exhaust Repair and play the Algo immediately, but I don't see why we would do that. Caliper 6 block. And we won the 50-50 here, so the fight is probably done. I hope. Apple's bottom deck, but the rest is not so bad. Machine Learning is definitely play. Hologram definitely wants to be kept around. So we just play this and then pass turn. Yeah? Not a very good turn. But the Heart also did not have a very good turn. And now we get our thing in play. So I can seek for Apple. Don't really see why though. The fact is already green, go for the ice green does not matter. If anything, maybe you seek for cool-headed just to make sure you have the frost. Yeah, just seek for cool-headed. If I seek for cool-headed, say can miss the apple though. Like, is that a problem? Actually, kind of a problem, huh? On the other hand, if I don't seek for anything, then I shuffle out 4 garbages. I mean, 2 garbages only these exhaust. And the coordinate, but shuffling out coordinate is not even so bad. Okay. The boot. Or you think the boot is done, but yeah, the boot is not done, no matter what you think. Exhaust this. You can draw 1 card here and it's Apple and then you cry, so let's not do that. Because even with Energy Pot, Apple can cost 3, yeah? So yeah, don't do that, just take the hit. Yeah, now we are probably okay. Apple does the cost dual cast. Okay, this I'll go now, I guess you can play. Because the third cycle have burner again, which means that calipers, using calipers on the second cycle is completely fine, yeah? You just use calipers on the second cycle with the algo. Like block that. Third cycle the burner goes in again, and then you have more times the calipers. And fourth cycle you are probably okay. So you play this now, essentially. Quite good. There's nothing to hologram, so I guess you can sunder. Can do a cast now also. Because afterwards, I guess you can off 1 back the dual cast, and next turn then we only lose 18 damage if we play the cool-headed cold snap instead. Over now it's not so strong though. Maybe just play this. Should be fine, yeah? Only deal like 200 damage. And we still Energy Pot to bail out of sticky situations. I have noticed though that his deck size is exactly bad for the awful one. Like, every single time the shuffle is awkward. That's probably okay. Yeah, it's not like awful one here pulls back anything good, so shuffling is fine. I do not need to Energy Pot into Equi. Calipers doesn't even install that much anymore, but still saw something. And now the awful one can go in. You can see like the awful one Calipers combo, yeah? Is there any good 0 cost to seek? Yes. So we do that. If I seek for every 0 cost, is that okay? Then we have 5, right? Yeah, 5 is exactly enough, so that's good. So I get the cold snap here and maybe next cycle burner also, so maybe the zap even, it's fine. Yeah, this is fine. And play 1 more energy and then play the off 1. Pull everything back. And the calipers up. Miss this barrage pretty set. At the same time, our damage output is not even that bad. Okay, yeah, the zap into the zap plus into the sig, the combo. Next time I have burner again. And even if we lose a 50-50, it's close enough to death and we are healthy enough that I think there's no way we can actually die. And yeah, hollow for one. Which by the way build up more calipers. And also deal a lot of damage. And we store 60 block for this turn in sense burner, we won the 50-50. Does not matter though, because you can see right here, like, even if there's a single big hit, there's no way in hell the heart can do anything to us, yeah? Like by next turn. And then it's dead before the next cycle. You know, it's still nice. Because we just like barrage it to death. And maxing out. Yeah, next turn Caliper's full block. So very freezy. Yeah, go for the Eye is trying its best. But it is okay, we appreciate its effort. And I mean, it did exactly the job it was assigned to do, yeah? Is that it blocked Time Eater. And I do not expect it to do anything in Act 4, so, you know, it tried its best. It did block 15 in this fight, though, to be fair. Yeah, it did block on turn 3, 15 damage. It's better than a lot of other Go for the Eyes can say, you know? Triple T thing was the Prime Sub and the 4-1 special on. And yeah, this one just strong. It's like Snake Go Defect with sustain. And nothing goes wrong really. Ah, oops. Endings 2. So we had a decent Act 1, we had a good Act 2, boss relics are like fine, this is a bit annoying, but at the end of the day we also still saw some cards. And then we saw the good relics. What happened on Cloud? A very good run happened. Your place tier list? I did not go to that many places. I went to Dusseldorf and stayed there for like 2 weeks. 10 days the first time, and the second time was like 2 or 3 days. Then I went to Paris, and I went to Rome, and then I went to Naples. So only 4 cities. But if you ask me to rank these 4 cities, yeah, it's just from the city itself, not the place I stay, because otherwise Dusseldorf would be number 1, because, you know, I stay with my family. If you ask me just about the city, then I think I like Naples the most. So yeah, Naples number 1. Probably Rome number 2, Dusseldorf number 3, and then Paris number 4. I am not a huge fan of Paris. And good pizza in Naples? Yes, I went to... what is it called? Like, Davishell? Which apparently a lot of people say they're overrated, yeah? Because it's so famous. But, you know, I don't mind, you know, I like it. It's not expensive the way it is long and the food's great. Does my family know how good I am at some video games? They do, yes. I mean, if you know a bit about my lore, it's like how unusual my career path is. And of course my family would know, because I wouldn't make these decisions without at least telling them, you know, is that okay, I'm quitting university starting now. I'm just not going to silently quit it, or at least I would tell my family about it. So they know what I do. How many runs have you played on stream? I can check. They're pretty easy to check also, because of the stats mod. This is probably it's a bit more than the truth, yeah, because I started the first spy stream was mid of September. The earlier in the month was also playing some runs before streaming. But yeah, this is stream profiles from the start. So you can see right here like 220 whatever ironclad runs. Yeah, already include abundance, yeah. So 224 ironclad, like 561 silent, 397 defect, and 78 on watcher. Also, watcher that is fake, yeah. So oh, this is still freak. This is like before stream. Like, come on. Yeah, what are you doing? Like, this is fake. I have not died 3 times on stream on watcher. Yeah, this is like completely fake news. Yeah, this was off stream, guys. This was off stream. Trust. How old was I? I was the best silent player. I had like 1,000 hours in the Spire by at that point, but I was winning low 70%. Like 72 was my first 50, but the second 50 was actually 82. Yeah, so the first 100 was 77%. And yeah, I streamed only silent for the first year or something, so people had this idea that, you know, I'm only playing silent, which is kind of true. I was most of my time was playing silent. Like half my time in the spy was playing silent. But it's not like I don't think about other characters, you know. And my other characters are also okay. They're not bad. Now I can say they are good, yeah. But even back then they were not terrible. And 8.5 no, it's actually 78 too. The actual stream starts on watcher. Is this is when I started playing watcher. Is like here what? Yeah, it's actually this. This is the actual stream starts on watcher. So yeah, so if my actual win rate was watcher nowadays at 78.5, I would cry. Yeah, I'm legit telling you, I would actually cry because that would be how good I was at maybe 2 years ago. I sure hope I got better. Yeah, one loss was the pressure points. Yeah, and the other one was the run that made me stop boss swapping completely on watcher. If you want to see what the run is, you can watch it. Like, it's highlighted. And yeah, those are the 2 deaths. So the actual death, yeah, I would tell you, like, if I play ultra serious, then the actual death is only 1. But of course, you cannot say that. It's just that in my mind, in my evaluations of my strategy on watcher, the number of losses is 1. The actual number of losses is 2. But yeah, it's like, you know, you can see like most of the time it is because you can change the time frame. You can see, like, for example, you change the first year. This is the start of streaming, and then yeah, first year. I only play a lot of defect, huh? But you can see like freaking 300 silent runs, and then everything else is nothing. Yeah, it's like 300 silent runs and everything else nothing. Which is why, yeah, people do. The people who watched me back then initially knew me as somebody who only plays silent at, like, you know, the top level. Defect took me a bit to figure out because I was trying like a lot of things. And I was playing Defect kind of like silent in a way, and you can clearly see it doesn't work. If you play Defect exactly like silent, yeah, like early game you just pick all the nonsense and then you go like maybe farm some elites or whatever you don't care about your act for. Yeah, this is what happens. So don't do that. Yeah, that is bad. Different characters that please do different things. I Ironclad was just free. It was like, I barely play Ironclad, and once I got like kind of good at this game, yeah. But then the win just kind of came because I was already talking about Ironclad. It's like if you have enough game understanding, getting to around 75 to 80% of Ironclad is actually very easy. You just win the runs. Like the runs just come. Like, they are easy as hell. And you wonder like, okay, what the hell? Like, why am I winning so much? You don't get it. But that is just how the character is, you know. The easy runs are too easy. For a player, that's good. Yeah, and then basically like when you start winning all the easy runs on Ironclad, yeah, then the real game on this character starts, and it's like very, very fun. And it's hard to see, it's hard to understand because you can see the Ironclad sample was like when I think Ironclad sample was around like here until like maybe here, right? No, this is still not finished. Like, oh, this is already finished. So it's actually from here, huh? Yeah, include abandoned, yeah. So this was the Ironclad sample, and it was back from 2022, so it's quite a while ago. And you look at this, you look at how much I win, and that is the world record. That's still today, it's still the world record. Which is ridiculous because players nowadays are way better than whatever the crap I was doing before. Like, I am better than this right now. And yeah, like beating this trick is not so easy, you know, just because of the way Ironclad works. Just because you understand more doesn't mean you win that much more. And that is the Ironclad. And it's very interesting, like the moment you get to actually understand like, how is this is the thing. Which is really fun. But I will straight up tell you right now, yeah, that's when this sample happened, I was good at the game in general. But on Ironclad in particular, it was like pretty clueless. But you can't just be clueless and win every run and also get the world record streak. Just because of how this character is. Which is, you know, what can you do, right? Sometimes the game just gives you free runs, you know, and then you win. Honestly, it was a few months ago already, you know. I mean, my sense of time is not the best nowadays, but I think... Has it been like, what, 3 or 4 months by now? Maybe even longer. The last record needs to get broken. Yeah, it's ridiculous that with the current level of play, this win streak is still only 19. Like, what the hell? Like, Ironclad should be, I mean, close to 30 by now, honestly. But you know, somebody needs to do it. I watched the rotating world record streak somewhere. It's highlighted on Twitch. I have actually uploaded all the runs to YouTube, yeah, but I haven't, you know, unprivated them yet. All of them are private right now. So yes, eventually the rotating, at least the rotating world record streak will be on YouTube. Unedited, they're all just VODs. I'm lazy. Like clicking the export button is the best I can do, yeah. But yes, at least those will be safe. But 19th of April, Twitch will basically delete all the highlights. Like, if you have the excessive amount of highlights, they will be gone. Yeah, above 100 hours and it's just gone, man. 100 hours for spy highlights and nothing. No? At least if you're highlighting full VODs. You play one streak, it's already 50 hours. Yeah, you play one long streak, that's already 50 hours and then everything just gone. But yeah, this one is like, whatever, right? The only kind of interesting thing is maybe the early game. After stack go is also pretty clear. Yeah? We just take all the 5, we have cell repair. Of course we take all the hallways. But Act 1 running into 5 fights after this boost sequence and then yeah, fighting the elites. Not too bad. Have I ever considered streaming other genres, action, RPG, Souls, over? If I feel like it, then yeah, sure. But I only really feel comfortable if I'm streaming something that I'm good at, you know. Is the thing. That's how I am. First of all, I need to be good at something, and secondly, I need to actually enjoy playing it in front of other people, yeah. Because a lot of games I actually am pretty good at, but I only want to play alone, you know. I don't really want to interact with anybody. Spire is fun to stream because, you know, I can talk, I'm actively thinking during the run, and I can just explain what I'm thinking, and it generates interesting conversations. But I don't know. We'll see. I can never say a definite no, yeah, but it's not likely. I don't have to be good. I know I don't have to be good. I know, but that's just how I am. Which is why you don't even get to see me practice something new, you know. Usually when you see me play something, like even like Slice and Dice or Balatro, you know, when you get to see my gameplay, it was already decent. At worst decent. Like my Slice and Dice streams were what? The first time I streamed Slice and Dice was when I got like 7 unfair streak in 2.0. So that was already not bad. It was not like amazing, but it was already not bad. And then the next time you got to see me stream Slice and Dice was when I got the world record. On 2.0, it was like 14 streak until 18. And you don't get to see the things in between. That is just how I am. Let's try to blind stream. Nah, blind play I don't really want to stream regardless. I mean, I will probably stream Spy 2 even if I'm not good, yeah. But by my standards of this. But first impression, I will be alone. Yeah, my first impression is always like I want to be alone when I experience something new. But because that, yeah, I know. That's why I'm saying is like the latest spike is a bit too easy because once the seals or whatever will buff, you know, I was playing like 15 runs and I won all of them. I played 15 runs on the new patch and I won all of them, and then I just stopped playing because I was doing the same thing every single time. So it stopped being interesting. Because the patch before I was at least doing something different, you know, every time. That's why I say the game, I don't really talk out my ass, yeah. I do not get no results. I just like theorize and I say the game's too easy. Yeah, I already win too much, which is why I say the game is too easy. And that's the thing. So I am aware that people strict Balatro like crazy. I know like Balatro University got like what, it's like 80 or 2 or something with the sample, right, or whatever. But the win rate is like ridiculously high. And that's not super interesting, at least if the runs are not... You don't have like amazingly meaningful decisions. Maybe Discord channel and stream the test run at the games for hardcore? Nah. I don't know how many people have the impression that I'm like a sociable person, yeah, but I am not. Yeah. I am not. I am actually a very private person. So the fact that I'm even streaming Spire is... Honestly, if you know me IRL, you would probably think it's like freaking unthinkable that I even stream. But it just happened to be this way, you know? Because I tried it out like 4 years ago and I like it. I still win the run with Caliber? Yeah, surely yes, right? Look at this, we are overkilling the HUD with 63 HP here. Caliber doesn't save 63, no? I mean, it save a lot, but surely not 63. And the Calibers in this fight didn't do much of anything, it was whatever. It was fun, 20 hours. I like it for whenever I was playing. I think I had like 300 hours or something in Balatro. And I really enjoyed my time. I would definitely recommend people to play Balatro if you haven't. But it's definitely not the type of game where I play for like 10,000 hours like Spire. Crown crossed over Blackstar Tiny House, and the crown was basically free. I mean, it was not that free because we have double X and also have Apple, and you know, a lot of things could have made the run a lot stronger. It was free in the sense that we did not need too much more to win, yeah. So this doesn't really have severe punishments for the run. Have I played Outer Wilds? No. I have seen a bit of other people playing, not enough to spoil myself though. But I have only heard good things about it, so eventually I will play it, like, for sure. But I don't even know when the eventually will be. Because I also have like hundreds of games in my Steam library that has never been played, yeah? I bought them and they just stay there. I should run, no, not really, streams ending like soon. I play Hollow Knight, yes, I have. I can appreciate it being a good game, but personally, I don't love it. I mean, I don't hate it either, but I'm just like kind of indifferent. Yeah, but I can certainly appreciate the amount of polish in that game. What's the game I have the second most hours in? I don't know, probably Dota 2. I have, I mean, I can literally check. How many hours do I have in Dota 2? Honestly, by this year, then this number is not even so much anymore, yeah? But when I was still playing, this number was quite high. In comparison to, you know, other people. But I think I only have like, what, 6,000 something. Where the hell is Dota 2? Yeah, 6,200 hours on Dota 2. In Dota 2. Yeah, only 6,000, I think casual. The light strategy games like Civ and Total War, it's okay. I only like strategy games when I am willing to put in the effort to learn them. If I'm just playing casually, then I don't really like them too much. But if I like a game enough to, at first sight, yeah, like for example this game, I see it like one time, I already know, okay, I want to get good at this, and I love it. Then I would like it. Who is my favorite Dota player? It's been so long since I watched, I don't even I don't even know anymore. I think when I was playing, my favorite team was like TI4DK. Yeah, I think my favorite team of all time was TI4DK, so make that as you will. When I started playing Slay Spire, December 2020, and I started streaming around September 2021, so it was like 10 months later. Yeah, I started playing right after the final balance patch, I think. Like just after Silent was buffed, I started playing Spire. And the strategy games couldn't get into, I mean, plenty. Would DK the victims of Fountain Hook? Nah, that was Tongfu, I think. Yeah, I think that was like TI3 Tongfu. Yeah, this was like freaking ancient. It's, I don't know, like more than 10 years ago already or something. But yeah, I think it's a different TI. As a Fountain Hook was TI3, and then yeah, DK was TI4. And Stan or Dona, I mean, you see my username, right? And so you know the answer. But okay. Good morning, Fluffatron. Perfect timing because the stream is literally about to end. But yes, good morning. But your stream is ending like now. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always, and see you.